Alright, how's it going, everybody? Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Hope everyone's having a great day, a great evening, great time zone wherever you are. We are ready to continue with FF7 on the NES. This strange but very interesting game from the mysterious land of China. And we are about to hit the world map. So what happened last time was we finished the Shinra building and we got onto the street, or like the front of the building. We got right outside and Tifa said, "I have an idea, follow me." And if you're familiar with what happens next in the original game, it should be very interesting to see how they implement it on this one, because basically they haven't done like any cutscenes at all. Before I get started here, I need to set my thermostat in the house. It feels a little toasty here. I feel like this is how the last 3 streams have started. I guess it's truly spring now. Oh no, it says offline. What the heck? What do you mean the thermostat is offline? Well, that explains it. Hold on. I have multiple apps to control it from. So last time I streamed was the night before Tears of the Kingdom came out, and you can bet that I've been playing lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. Every gaming moment that I have is spent doing that. Thermostat needs a boost. It's true. Bonechock, welcome in. How's it going tonight? Hey girl buddy, what's going on? Do you live in a smart home, SRA? I mean, the thermostat is a smart home feature, but that's about the only smart home feature that I have. I guess I can turn on the TV with my phone, but that doesn't really count, does it? How are you guys doing tonight? Thank you for joining. Who's ready to see what the world map looks like in this? You're exhausted, but you're well. Well, I'm glad that you're doing well. Hopefully, the stream, Bonechock, will provide you a means to chill out and replenish your exhaustion. That's my goal. Alright, let's get into it. Where's my button? There's my button. So yeah, I've been playing lots and lots of Tears of the Kingdom. I feel like I've barely done anything in it, but I've also done so much. Work was interesting today, but Tears of the Kingdom makes things better. Exactly, girl. That's how I feel too. For me, today, NES Final Fantasy VII is gonna have to make it better. I don't know if it could quite live up to Tears of the Kingdom, but the show must go on. Alright, let's continue. Okay, here we are outside the Shinra building. And Tifa said follow her this way, I believe, right? Is that what happened? Is this where I need to go? Where am I right now? Clearly this is not the right way. I'm confused. Wait. This way? These are the stairs. How far are you in terms of main quest / hearts? So main quest, I've not done any main quest yet. Other than like the very first thing that you're asked to do. That's all I've done as far as main quest goes. Hearts? 7? Maybe 8? I'm on my way to the main quest. It's just that I'm relishing in every distraction along the way. You know? Okay, so where did Tifa go? Can I just go back the way I came in? Dargoon, how's it going? Welcome in. Do you have dungeons to do in Tears of the Kingdom? I don't know, and I don't want to know. I don't want to talk about anything that's not in the trailers. Just a heads up, everyone. Oh, here we go. Midgar. We just go out the gate. I find hearts is a good non-spoiler metric for progress. Yeah, I agree, Eggroll. That is a great non-spoiler metric for progress. Cloud, who's coming with you? Oh, let's see. I get to choose. Oh man, I don't like this choice. I'm gonna take Aerith and Red 13. All right, and we need to equip them, I think. Whoop. Let's see. Aerith can take fire, I suppose. And then red. Wait, where'd you go? This is the first time we have more people in the party than can fight. That's interesting. He'll get wind. Alright. We're good. Let's go. So, this is what we do instead of ride the motorcycle. Instead of the motorcycle minigame. Oh. What is this? It just came and attacked us. Ahriman. Is that the name of something that you fight in the real game? Alright, what can I do here? All these spells are still maxed out. This was kind of an interesting conundrum. Oh, I bet I have the game volume way too low, don't I? Here, you guys have to hear the offbeat music, right? It digivolves from Pabumon. You know, I never really got into Digimon in any sort of way. My 10 or 11-year-old brain saw it as a total knockoff of Pokemon, and I didn't want anything to do with it. I'm not saying that was right, but that's how it looked to me at the time. Don't remember a major boss for the motorcycle fight in FF7. There is. I'm pretty sure there is a boss. It was a tank kabuki robot. Yeah. Thought that was Remake. Remake has a much more elaborate everything. So there I remember the motorcycle thing in Remake felt like it took me like 2 hours to get through. That night that I finished FF7 Remake was a journey. Did any of you guys feel the same? I feel like I went into the end of that game thinking, okay, there can't be more than like 45 minutes of gameplay left here, and then like 3 hours later, I had been on a journey. Also, Digimon Season 1 is a gem and you should watch it. I'm willing to believe that. I'm willing to give that a try, at least. I did have, like, the Digimon digital pets that were around, like, before it was an anime. At least before it was an anime in the US, and before Pokemon was even here in the US. And when it came out as like a Pokemon clone, I was like, wait a minute, I remember playing with these things and they were completely different. Maybe they were still the same, I don't know. The ending kind of scaled things up hard, and you don't know how they maintain the scaling for the sequels. Interesting. Very interesting. How many hearts do you guys have in Tears of the Kingdom, those who are playing it, by the way? Since Eggroll's got this great non-spoilery metric for us. Oh, for FF7 Remake. Oh, okay, I thought you were talking about Digimon still, Eggroll. I was like, oh, Digimon gets that serious, huh? Yes, I also... I mean, clearly they're not gonna maintain that scaling because... The section... Okay, so I think FF7 original is like a... It's about like a 40-hour game, right? 30, 35, 40 hours on average just to play through the story. And the portion of the game that Remake maps to is like 5 hours. And so if they were gonna have the same expansion of everything, like a linear expansion of the whole game, they would need to do a lot more than 3 games, right? I guess unless the parts 2 and 3 are like much longer games than Remake is. For Digimon Season 1, the characters have more character development than Ash does in 25 years. I mean, that's not a high bar, though, to be honest. I mean, yes, we're comparing it to Pokemon, but also that's a very low bar. Only 5 hearts, 1 stamina upgrade. 13 hearts, 3 stamina upgrades. Man, Agrel, you're killing those shrines. Okay, but for a kids show, though, yeah, I mean, I believe it. I can believe it. By the way, I haven't really been paying attention to if I'm doing damage to this thing. I should watch that. I should see what kind of damage these attacks are doing. Okay, we did it. That took long enough. At least they have most assets created, so hopefully the next entries will be longer, but also take less time. I don't know, do they have the assets created? It's gonna be a PS5 game now. I guess they have like a starting point for the assets. But there's so much. There's so much that's like not part of FF7 Remake. Well, what do we do now? Sephiroth is alive. I have to settle the score. And that'll save the planet? Seems like it. Alright, I'm going. I'll go too. I have things I want to find out. About the ancients? Many things. I guess this is goodbye, Midgar. I'm going back to my hometown. I'll go with you as far as that. I guess this is the start of our journey. You hate traveling? I don't know, but I don't have anywhere else to go, so I guess it doesn't really matter whether I like to travel or not. You know what? This is the first time I've ever left Midgar. It's dangerous. You sure you want to go? I thought you'd say that. We told Eris's mom to go somewhere safe, so Marlene should be safe too. Yeah, she should be. She said she didn't want to stay in Midgar anymore. Maybe it's for the best. Then, let's go. We need a group leader for our journey. Of course, only me could be the leader. You think so? It would have to be Cloud. Bleep! Alright. Go northeast to a town called Calm. If something happens, we'll meet up there. I should pay more attention to the game I've been playing. Well, yes, but you gotta understand, like, this game is very mindless. There is no way for these enemies to kill me, it seems. I think everyone needs to calm down. Well said, Bonechuck. Hopefully, they said they got to set up a good pipeline / workflow after Remake. Oh, I definitely believe... Look at this! It's Final Fantasy I! That's what Midgar looks like! It's Cornelia! Or Corneria. Whichever it's called. That is hilarious. I love it. It's amazing. It's my favorite part of this game so far, is just stepping outside and it's literally just Final Fantasy I. Okay, we're exploring. I don't know how to feel about this. What I was gonna say is, like, I feel like the team working on Final Fantasy VII Remake, like the Final Fantasy VII Remake project, has earned infinite goodwill with me. They would have to screw up really bad for me not to just trust whatever they're gonna do with the second part, with Rebirth. This is going slow. I should use magic, I guess. Because I think that Final Fantasy VII Remake is probably the best Final Fantasy game since original Final Fantasy VII. Like, it really, really surpassed all expectations for me. Wow, how'd I get Cure? Cure 2 came from the wind attack? Do I bother using this? I don't think so. Absolutely loved 7R as well. You're a man of good taste, Bone Chalk. I expected no less. This enemy is just called Thor, but it's like a lizard man. It's like a yellow lizard man, and it's the god of thunder, apparently. I really need to get to a town so that I can level up all of these spells that have just been accumulating experience this whole time. Oh, Red can probably do physical attacks still. Where's Calm? Did he say northeast? Oh, there's a town. Loved Remake. Not sure about the ending, but I'm definitely still excited for the sequel. Yeah, I understand the divisiveness of the ending, and I don't know that it was the thing that I wanted, but either way, I am on this train wherever it's going. That's how I feel about it. The argument that it wasn't FF7 or they changed too much really bothers you. They were very deliberate in their naming of the game for their philosophy. I don't know. I feel like the saying that they were deliberate, you'd have to like really read into the name like farther than the name implies. And there ain't no getting off this train we're on. Yes, that's exactly how I feel about it. The ending just made me feel like you're playing a Kingdom Hearts game narratively. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game, so maybe that's why it's okay for me. I've heard that though. I've heard that it's like extremely similar to Kingdom Hearts. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm on this train no matter where it goes. They specifically said so in interviews, at least, but I can still see how people would miss that. Yeah, then you gotta remember the general audience is probably not reading interviews at all. The general audience for FF7 Remake is probably like just people in their 30s that played FF7 as a kid and maybe haven't followed the series for a long time. That's probably most people that played it, I would guess. We made it to Calm. We're calming down. So this is Calm? I wonder if everyone's there already. Let's hurry over to the inn. Wait, why is Tifa with me? Let's go, Cloud. I had Red with me. Cloud, you're late. You were literally 30 seconds ahead of me. Kingdom Hearts story is a dang mess. That's what I hear. I don't have any first-hand experience with it at all. Yo, man, you're late. Sorry to keep you waiting. Guess everyone's here now.
So let's hear your story. You know, the one about Sephiroth and the crisis facing the planet. Let's hear it all.
I used to want to be like Sephiroth, so I joined Soldier. After working with Sephiroth on several missions, we became friends.
You call that a friend?
Yeah, well, he's older than me, and he hardly ever talked about himself. So I guess you'd call him a war buddy. We trusted each other. Until one day... One day? After the war, it was Soldier's duty to put down any resistance against the Shinra. That was 5 years ago. I was 16. Sephiroth killed my family, friends, and burned my hometown. My father. Sephiroth, I trusted you. No, you're not the Sephiroth I used to know. What happened to Sephiroth? I was alone. In terms of skill, I couldn't have killed him. Official records state Sephiroth is dead. I read it in the newspaper. Shinra Inc. owns the newspaper, so you can't rely on that information. I want to know the truth. I want to know what happened then. I challenged Sephiroth and lived. Why didn't he kill me? I'm alive too. Seems like a lot of this doesn't make sense. What about Genova? It was in the Shinra building, right? Shinra shipped it from Nibelheim to Midgar. Did someone else carry it out after that? It was missing from the Shinra building. Sephiroth?
Damn, don't none of this make sense. I'm gone, and I'm leaving the thinking to you. Yo, Cloud, let's get a move on.
Right.
Yo, Cloud, here. Alright then, we're out of here.
Well, that was the Nibelheim flashback. What did you guys think? What did you guys think of the Nibelheim flashback? Why don't we rest? It's been a long time since we rested. Have a nice day. I definitely don't need any items from there. We need to find an item shop or a weapon shop.
Thanks to Mako Energy, life's pretty darn convenient. Thanks to Shinra, don't you think? Yeah, Mako Energy's made our lives much easier, and it's all thanks to Shinra Inc.
Okay, buddy, whatever you say. They went through like 30 minutes to an hour flashback in about 20 lines. I know, right? Oh god, I have to sneeze. It's stuck. Okay. The sneeze came out. You guys ever get a sneeze that's just stuck and doesn't want to come out? Thank you, Egg Roll. I liked the conciseness of the scene. Remake 2 could take some notes. I mean, this is like literally the exact opposite of Final Fantasy VII Remake. Mako Energy's made things a lot more convenient, but seems like a lot of plants and animals have been disappearing at a rapid pace. I think the old life was better. Don't you think so? I sure do.
The planet's dying.
I got my health and enough to eat. All's well. Good for you. I hate stuck sneezes. Oh, me too. Stick sneezes kind of hurt. It's like a tickle. It's like something that can't be satisfied. Yeah, well, either way, as long as we're using the reactor, we can't stand up to Shinra.
My old man was a miner, but he couldn't go to work after monsters started appearing in the Mithril mine. Now all he does is sit around getting drunk in the bar.
What a guy. Alright, here's what I really want. Magic enhancement. Yes, please. So for anyone who's just joining now, the way that the system works in this game is basically like each attack, like your physical weapon and each spell, each have their own experience bar, which is this little bar that says max over here. And when it gets to max, you bring it to a shop, and the nice little black mage over here can upgrade it for us. And same with weapons, but you have to bring those to a weapons shop. So we're doing all our enhancements right now. Okay, but there's a flaw here. It looks like the spells, the materia has to be equipped to be able to upgrade it here. So let me equip Barrett and Tifa with things. Okay, light I haven't used at all because light is basically the cure materia, or the, what's it actually called in FF7? The materia that you use for cure? I don't remember what it's actually called, but it's the one that gives you cure, and that is useless. It's useless because enemies don't hit me for any appreciable percentage of my my hit points. Enhanced. 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 Okay, I guess we can't well, I can change the party, right? To upgrade the other folks. So is this game just really easy? Yes, it is, but I will give the caveat that the gameplay has been rebalanced with this translation. It is not just a straight it's not just a straight English translation. They've also made the game much easier than it is in Chinese, because I booted up while I was trying to figure out how to get this to work. I did try playing it in Chinese just to make sure that it doesn't crash at that same spot, and like I didn't even get out of the first dungeon. Like the battles are way harder, and it's like way grindier. So take that into account. What are we doing now? Sending my party back. Actually, I want this party. Cloud, Aerith, Tifa. But Tifa needs a real spell. Here, let's get the wind off of red. Navigating the menus is tedious also. There's a lot of... The menus are not very snappy. Alright, we're ready. We're ready to proceed. What's in this house? Empty. That guy's walking on water! Shinra is leading the world around by the nose, and you guys are just gonna sit back and take it? I hear that the natural resources near the reactors are being sucked dry. We're better off with them bringing in the Mako energy. Hehehe. This is just between us. I heard it was that there was... Wait, what? I heard it was that their Avawadya... What the heck is this person saying? What do you call him? Is that attacked the President Shinra and his son? What? Avalanche. He's trying to say that they couldn't think of the word avalanche. Listen to me. Just now, some guy in a black cloak walked east towards that grassy field. And he's got this killer sword and is looking real scary. Okay, east. That's where we need to go. Thanks to Shinra Inc. developing Mako energy for us, everything's more convenient now. The famous floating city Midgar, just once. I'd love to see it in person. I hear President Shinra was killed, and his son Rufus, the new president, was badly hurt. Hey, I bet that's news to you. Unfortunately, no. Me?
I used to work in a coal mine down south called Mithril Mine, but right around then, monsters started appearing. After that, business went to pot, and now I spend the days here drinking.
How does he afford all his drinks? Alright, east, after Sephiroth. Let's go. Let's go get him. Think we can catch him? Does anybody know where like the world map assets come from? Are they strictly from Final Fantasy 1 or Final Fantasy 2 or Final Fantasy 3? Did they ever release that mobile FF7 game that was supposed to cover all the OG entries like Crisis Core before Crisis? I think they called it Ever Crisis. I don't know if that ever got released. I feel like I would have heard something if it did. So I don't know. Anybody else know if Ever Crisis ever came out? I mean, I don't expect that to be good at all. I expect that to be a terrible mobile game experience. Full of microtransactions. I think that is probably like the worst side of Square Enix at work with that game. But I'd love to be proven wrong. How else would you play the Before Crisis project game from 2000 and on? There is a way to play that, I think. I think there's a emulator that you could play that on. You were semi looking forward to that? Is it still? I'm assuming that it's still coming out, right? Also, there's an RPG Maker remake of Before Crisis. I don't know how good it is, but I know that exists. I don't know how faithful it is either. First Soldier folded in like a year. Yeah, First Soldier was crazy. That is literally a game that nobody asked for. I don't know why they decided to make First Soldier. I almost wanted to play First Soldier for that Q-tip cloud skin. If it was FTP on console, it might have survived at least a bit longer. Yeah, like, is there really a market for that kind of game on phones? I guess, like, PUBG is big on mobile now. Or at least it was for a while. I don't know. I kind of stay away from mobile gaming. Like, the biggest way to get me disinterested in a game is to make it a mobile game. I think. This looks like FF1 and 2 assets. You never played / watched the originals that closely. Definitely Midgar was from FF1. I'm pretty sure Midgar is Cornelia from FF1. I don't know what the canon name is for the first town in FF1. Do any of you guys know? Like, only as a tertiary medium? Oh, for mobile? I agree, your phone was not good enough for First Soldier. Would have been much better as a PC / console game. Fortnite and PUBG work on mobile because they already have a huge console PC base. I have no idea. I know nothing about the mobile game market, really, other than it is not something that I want to partake in. I did try mobile games at one point. I actually bought Final Fantasy III for iOS, and that was one of my previous attempts at playing Final Fantasy III before I finally beat it like last year. And I don't have an iOS device anymore, so I don't know. It's just much harder to keep mobile games. Oh wait, we want this one. I'm not a fan of mobile gaming personally, but from personal experience it is crazy lucrative. You left the apple tree. What apple tree? Wait, what? What does left the apple tree mean, Agro Buddy? Yeah, I mean, mobile games being lucrative is what happened to Konami. That's why we don't have Konami anymore. Although, Konami is trying to come back, but we'll see how successful that is. Oh, no more Apple devices. Thank you, Bonechalk. The Apple iOS infrastructure. Thank you. See, I did not even connect the words there. Yeah, I left the Apple infrastructure because my phone became unusable far too fast. Like with each update, I could feel my phone being throttled. Thought tree was an easier way to say it. No, it was, Eggroll. It was. It was totally an easier way to say it. I was just a little slow. We'll see if I can do physical attacks on these guys. What brand is your device now? So I have a Pixel right now, Google Pixel, but my phone right now is pretty old, and it's probably on its way out. Oh no! Aerith just died! Wow, this is the first, well, this is like the second time a character has died. And Tifa's almost dead. Alright, where is Phoenix? There we go. I suppose Tifa can try out this cure. No! Uh-oh. Is Cloud gonna stay alive? Am I gonna get a game over? No. Don't think so. Don't think so. That's how much I got healed by Phoenix Down. Or as this game calls it, Phoenix. Just plain Phoenix. Cloud needs to heal also, but maybe he'll fight. We'll try Tifa's cure. The wind cure. Healed me 100. That's the same as a potion, I think. Yeah. Same as a potion. Oh, Blaze is already at max. Wow. I'll use fire too. So have any of you guys been playing anything other than Tears of the Kingdom recently? If you don't mind me asking, do your kids have mobile phones? Mainly asking since your parent didn't give you one till way late in high school. Well, my older son is in 1st grade, so he definitely does not have a phone yet. I don't know what age he should have one yet, but it's definitely not yet. I got my first cell phone when I was 14, I think. But that was a flip phone. Let's see, do we just do potion? I suppose. You didn't get a cell until 11th grade yourself? Same, also a flip phone? We'll use a mid potion. Aerith can have a regular potion, and Tifa, I guess it's all on you to deal damage this time. Kind of miss flip phones. A solid Nokia. Actually, yeah, my first one was a solid Nokia, not a flip phone. Yeah. I did get a flip phone at some point. I had both of those configurations. It was a simpler time, right? And I would read about all of the phone games that Japan was getting, like Final Fantasy games and Resident Evil games on their cell phones, and I was like, why can't we have that? But I probably wasn't missing much. Can these ninjas die? They have been surviving for quite a long time. One's down. Okay, surely we can just physical attack him to death now. They hit so hard. Wait a minute. I didn't check for new gear in Calm. I didn't look for new armor or anything. Is this the Chocobo Farm? Chocobo Far! It's not the Chocobo Farm, it's the Chocobo Far. Guess they couldn't fit the last letter in.
Thinking of crossing the marshes? Yeah. It'll probably be safer for you to get a chocobo. That way you can zip through the marshes with the chocobo. It's the only way to avoid being attacked by the Midgarzolum. Midgarzolum? It's a serpent-like creature over 30 feet tall. It picks up on footsteps that enter the marshes, and then, bam, it attacks. To avoid that, buy a chocobo at the Chocobill and Chocobilly Chocobo Farm. To purchase a chocobo, please talk to my grandson. He's in the chocobo stables at the far right end of the farm.
So we just buy a chocobo. We don't have to catch one. Gotta get to the Chocobo Near. I wonder where the Chocobo Near is. Yeah, I wish we could go back to simpler times. We had no cell phones, we talked to people and meet friends to play and have fun. Those simpler times, they were nice, weren't they?
Do you want a chocobo?
Give me one.
You old folks are out of luck.
Old folks?
We're all out of chocobos. I'm taking care of those ones out there for someone else. You know, if you really want a chocobo, you should go out and catch one. Want to know how to catch a chocobo?
Where are they?
You see the chocobo forest out there? Wild chocobos will appear in those areas. But if you don't have chocobo lure, they won't come out. They're very cautious animals by nature.
Chocobo lure?
Chocobo lure is a type of material which attracts chocobos. If you equip this, they'll come to you, but without it, they won't appear. Want to know how to catch a chocobo?
How do I catch one? What? What's happening? That's all you could talk about? What?
Want to know how to catch a chocobo?
What else?
Go to Chocobo Forest and use the chocobo lure at the big tree. Whatever you do, don't make chocobos angry. They're usually calm, but if you get them angry, you'll get hurt. Oh, and remember, once you get off a chocobo, it'll escape. Well then, shall we get down to business? I'll sell you the chocobo lure for 2,000 gil right now. You want it?
Sure. Now we troll people on Twitch. That is true. That's what we do now. How far we've come as a society. This game scares me sometimes. It scared me too. I thought maybe it was gonna crash again.
Here you go. Chol, see our guests out.
Who's Chol? Is her name supposed to be Chloe? No, it's Chol. Wasn't it really expensive?
But don't be mad at my brother or grandpa. Ever since Dad and Mom died, it's been like this. By the way, there was another person heading towards the marshes. Without a chocobo, the Midgard Zolam probably got him. It was a man in a black cape.
Oh, that's our mark. The Chocobo Far. Alright, we gotta find the Chocobo Forest. It must be right here, right? Chocobo? Maybe this is the Chocobo Far. Alright, is it a key item? Let's use that chalk lure. Need this to catch chocobo. Wait, I can't use it though. Oh, I just have to press A in front of the tree. Do we not even get a chocobo theme song though? A chocobo came. Okay, who thinks that there's gonna be a chocobo song? I don't think there is. No, no chocobo theme. What are you doing, game? Why not just rip the chocobo theme out of FF2 or 3? I can't believe they did this. There's the marsh. Mithril Min. Did Sephiroth do this? Amazing. This is the... Okay. I know that there are some people watching that have never played FF7, and you're probably wondering what the hell is on the screen right now. For context, like, okay. Snake chunks, yes. It's just like... It looks like a worm chopped up into little pieces, but... Okay, if you've never played original FF7, you should just Google what this scene looks like by searching Midgard Zolam or something like that. But it's amazing in Final Fantasy VII, and here it's like chopped up, a chopped up worm. Oh my god. Our enemy is someone that could do this. That's incredible. Posting a screenshot in Discord. Thank you, Bonechuck. Thank you. What are we up against? Somebody that could do this? That was like the best did Sephiroth do this of all time. Why is there a line here? Do you guys see this line? Oh, now I'm fighting mandrakes. Alright. Just the amazing. Yeah, I know, right? It looks like some leftover beans. Oh my god. That was one of the that was one of the most hilarious things in this game. Oh wait, I don't want Blaze.
Rage.
Okay, so I see that like Squall is super weak. Maybe I want to use the other one. Negatron, what's going on? Welcome in. Negatron, you just missed something amazing. You just missed something amazing. I'll show it to you after this battle. Folks, if you're not checking out our friend Negatron, you should change that. Go give Negatron a follow, please. Squall is in this version. Lord Saucison, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. Squall is the name of an attack. It's just the name of an attack here, not a character. Wow, the Dead Snake looks so good in FF7, right, Dargoon? Compared to what it looked like over here. Yeah, it's a very weak attack that I don't want to use anymore, at least until I level up the other one. Hey Mog, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having an awesome night. This is interesting. Yeah, so what this game is thanks, must have followed you from a shoutout. Oh, thank you, Lord Saucison. Can't remember who though. Well, I thank whoever it was, but welcome in. Yeah, so what this game is, for the uninitiated, this is a Chinese bootleg game that was made for a Famiclone system in the year 2005. And, you know, it's an 8-bit demake of FF7. And so far, pretty much the whole story is here. In some places, it's very condensed. Like the Nibelheim flashback basically wasn't a flashback. They just stood there in the inn and talked about it. They didn't like show the scenes or anything. Even materia system. So the materia system, there is a materia system, but it's not the materia system. It's so I'll show you. So you can equip materia over here. Like here, Aerith has the fire materia. And when you equip this materia, you get the spells that the materia has. But the way that it levels up is different. Like each spell has its own experience points, and then once that experience bar for that particular spell gets to the max value, you bring the materia to a magic shop and upgrade it. So that's how it works. I'm gonna save. It's a kind of an interesting system. I like the system. Okay, the thing that I was cracking up about a second ago is this is the giant snake, the Midgar Zolom. It just looks like a chopped up worm. It's really hilarious. Did Sephiroth do this? Sephiroth did that. And we are up against an enemy that can do that. Can you believe it? How terrifying. Yes, gotta be kidding. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, it's the snake. That's the funniest thing that I've seen so far in this game. Like, a lot of it has been kind of impressive, I will say. So, like, all of the assets are totally just, like, ripped out of other games. Like, mostly other Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 1, 2, and 3. But, like, it's still pretty... Like, it's still pretty fun overall. I mean, the combat in this version that I'm playing is very simple. Like, it feels like there's no way to lose sometimes. But then, every now and then I get a character that gets knocked out, so Maybe I'm just underestimating it a little bit. Was it ever found out if Sephiroth did this? That is a question for the ages, Lord Saucison. But whoever could do this, I don't want to meet them. They are terrifying. Alright, let's move on through the Mithril Mine. That would be funny. All this time, and it was somebody else that did it. It wasn't even Sephiroth. That would be something. Hey, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Anything is possible. That would actually be really amazing if there was a scene in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, like Remake Part 2, where they ask the question, did Sephiroth do this, and some random NPC comes up and says, like, no, that was me. I think that is a, like, golden opportunity that they should take to make a joke about that. And if they do it, if that game comes out, and you guys see something like that, just remember, you heard it here. You heard it here. I think Choco Bill is just a badass. Fully unrelated, you think Choco Bill is just a badass? So you don't think Choco Bill did that? We just met Choco Bill. I bet Yuffie did it. Anything is possible. Mithril Min. We're in the Mithril Min. Okay, so the fun story about this game is that there are multiple versions of this out there. And if you, so basically there's the way that it was released in China in 2005, which is what we're playing for the most part here, just translated to English. And then there's also this ROM hack of the original bootleg game that's like a complete overhaul that changes the graphics and the gameplay and the story to more closely resemble the original Final Fantasy VII. And if you go Googling this game, that ROM hack overhaul version is the version that you're gonna find. Like, there's very little out there about just the original Chinese release. And actually, the version of the pure fan translation version that's on romhacking.net right now does not work. That's why I tried playing when we first started this game on stream, and it crashes at the same spot every time. And I did a lot of digging and a lot of research and some legit digital archaeology to find this other version that actually works. And after doing that, I created an actual ROM patch of it and put it on archive.net, archive.org. And in all this effort that I went through to get this game working, I feel like I made a small contribution to video game preservation. So now, if anyone else wants to have this bizarre experience, they will have a much easier time than I did getting it to work. Chocobill and Yuffie are prime suspects. They could be. Could be. That's the reason there's a question mark at the end of that question. Did Sephiroth do this? Why advantage to the original over the hacked? For me, any advantage? Probably only disadvantages, to be honest. Like, the hack is probably the far superior version. Like, I've even heard some people say they think it's one of the best fan games they've ever played. But I wanted to just see it in its original form, because one of the things that I really love is video game history and just seeing things the way they were as they came into this world. So that's why I wanted to play this version. That's why I went through all the effort to play this version. Yo, Grey Attack, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? I got a Prophet helmet. That's probably an upgrade. Let's see if it's better than my Pope hat. Oh yeah, better than the Pope hat. That means Aerith can have the Pope hat. And what is Tifa wearing? She's got a scarf. Is that... Scarf is better than knitted. Okay. So what improvements stand out the most to you so far? So I haven't played the that ROM hack version. I've mostly just seen gameplay footage and screenshots and stuff of it, and like listened to people talk about it. But the graphics are completely overhauled in that ROM hack. But I will say, you know, I definitely appreciate that it took a lot of work to create that thing, and it's like an amazing achievement, but the graphics in the ROM hack are definitely a little amateurish, I will say. Like you can tell that the person that made them is not a graphic artist, first and foremost. Whereas in this version, the graphics look pretty good, but that's mostly because they're just like yanked out of other games. So that's another reason that I wanted to play this one. Laganzar, welcome in. Good day to you. How's it going? I hope you're having an awesome day or night, whatever time zone it is over there. Just a second. Who are you? Do you know who I am? Oh, we literally just asked that question. From the Turks, right? Well, if you know, this won't take long. It's difficult to explain what the Turks do. Kidnapping, right? To put it negatively, you could say that, but that's not all there is to it anymore. It's alright, Rude. I know you don't like speeches, so don't force it. Is that Elena? Okay. Wait, this is Rude? What? I thought we saw Rude before, and he looked very different. Okay, I need to find my Rude voice then. Pretty sure Cloud is just the FF1 warrior with blonde hair. He is Laganzar. That is 100% truth. Although the character portraits are all from Super Robot Wars games. It's night. It's night here too. Yes. Then Elena, explain. I'm the newest member of the Turks, Elena. Thanks to what you did to Reno, we're short of people. Although, because of that, I got promoted to the Turks. In any case, our job is to find out where Sephiroth is headed, and to try and stop you every step of the way. Wait a minute, it's the other way around. You're the ones that are getting in our way. Elena, too much talk. Oh, you talk too much. You think they accidentally put Rude for Tsung? Oh, maybe. You can't convince me that Reno isn't Char from Gundam. I don't think he's Char. Char wears like his helmet, his famous helmet, right? Is Boneshock still here? Boneshock will know. Elena, you talk too much. Mr. Sung. Wait, this is Sung. No need to tell them about our orders. Sorry, Sung. Grey Attack has requested that we turn on scan lines. You got it, Grey Attack. Thank you for the redeem. Ooh, we have a specific setting to put on, too. So I am putting the game through my RetroTink 5X, which has this amazing scanline filter that we put on from time to time when someone redeems. And Grey Attack is a seasoned vet of the RetroTink, clearly. So let's see what we can do. Scanline beam. Wait a minute, did I... Oh, LCD scanline. Okay. I see now. Scanline beam. You want LCD. Okay. We're gonna pretend we're playing on a Game Boy Advance. 30 intensity. For the strength. What is this gonna do? Oh wait, wow, I can't see. I'm having a little bit of an eye issue today. Let's see. Intensity 0. Mask grill. Wait, we're doing a mask and LCD. Grill bright. Okay. Gamma boost +2. Color boost +5. Preamp 0. Alright. There we go. What is this? What is this setting meant to be, Gray Attack? Enlighten me. Or is it meant to just be crazy settings? Oh wait, not that timer. That one. But thank you for the redeem, Gray Attack. There goes your theory, Laganzar. Yeah. He definitely doesn't look like Rude. No, he definitely does not. Scale lines don't always look good when scaled via Twitch. Yes, Lord Sauceson. That's why it is a timed redeem. That's why we'll only have it on for 10 minutes. That is my exact thinking behind it. And I actually have no idea how it looks on like a. I need to turn on my other screen so I can actually see what this looks like, because in the OBS preview, it looks odd. Looks odd, yeah. It definitely looks odd. But that's okay. The tiles look like they're jittering. Yeah, that's because we're playing on. We're playing with a composite video on the NES. Can I turn on my TV? Oh man, my perfect settings for the NES cart you just got in the mail. Interesting, interesting. I have an issue. I put LEDs behind my CRT, and the TV remote and the RetroTink remote both control the LEDs. So the lights are doing crazy things. I don't think you guys can see it on the stream there. But why LCD on NES though? Yes, I would also like to know. But you know what? We're just gonna go with it because it's you know, that's what the redeem is there for, is to let people do crazy things with their channel points if they so desire. Hold on a second though. I do want to see what it looks like. Oh god, what just happened? Oh, you know what? On my TV, it doesn't look too crazy, to be honest. It doesn't look too crazy on the TV. Huh. Interesting. Ah yes, crazy things with my channel points. Ah ha 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 ha. Fabian, welcome in. I hope you are having a lovely night. The names are just there? Oh, you mean like you don't think it's using LCD stuff? It looks like an original CRT scanline on your TV. Yeah, it doesn't look too crazy. You're a very tired boy. Oh, I hope you get some good rest, Fabian. The screen vibrating. It is vibrating, Spec, because well, it's gonna be vibrating the whole time because I'm playing NES and composite, because composite is the best video that a stock NES can actually do. So, you know, I'm just trying to keep things the way that they always were. You know? Get some rest, Fabian? I agree. Spec, how are you doing tonight? I hope you're having an awesome night. There's much work to do. No, that is always the thing, isn't it? I thought I gave you other orders. Now go! Don't forget to file your report. Oh, right. Very well. Rude and I will go after Sephiroth, who's heading for Junin Harbor. Elena, you don't seem to understand. Oh, I'm sorry. Go. Don't let Sephiroth get away. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Reno said he wanted to see you after the injuries you gave him. After you gave him healed. He wants to show his affection for you all with a new weapon. Well then, Eris, long time no see. Looks like you got away from Shinra for a while now that Sephiroth reappeared. So what are you saying? That I should be grateful to Sephiroth? No, well, I won't be seeing too much of you, so take care. Strange hearing that from you. Well then, stay out of Shinra's way. No, we gotta fight. My RF cord broke, so I always use composite too. Mono channel sound. Yeah, that's the best that the NES has to offer. I'm a crazy person, so I use RES RGB and often convert it down to composite out of PVM. Wait, what is RES RGB? Did you mean NES RGB? Maybe I'm being dumb. You could just reconnect the single wire inside the RF module. Okay, using composite, it's technically better fidelity. It is technically better fidelity. Sorry, NES. I'm good at typing. No, I should have been able to read that typo, but for some reason, I thought maybe I just didn't understand something. So this goes beyond Midgar. It does, Jake. We are now in the Mithril Mine. Or Mithril Min, as this game calls it. What's going on, Jake? Welcome in. I hope you're having an awesome night. Yeah, here's the world map. Next we're going to Junin, right? Yeah, I was so excited to see the world map, and the first thing that we saw when we got out of Midgar was it basically looks exactly like Final Fantasy I. Like the tiles for Midgar are the Corneria tiles. Can somebody tell me if the canon name is Corneria or Cornelia in Final Fantasy I? I'm like having a big brain fart every single time I need to say that. Oh, physical attacks aren't hurting this thing. Cornelia, thank you, Eggroll. Shaji, welcome in. Glad you got this working, bro. Looking as advertised. Shaji, welcome in. I hope you're having a great night. I am also glad. It took a lot of effort to get this working. Basically, I had to do some serious digital archaeology, and in the process, I think I did something meaningful for game preservation. Because basically, I pulled this out of the depths of the internet, this working version, which is not currently hosted on any website. But then I was able to make a ROM patch of it and put that patch file up on Internet Archive. I always thought the Great Wolves and Great Imps were Grape Wolves and Imps because they were purple from FF1. That's amazing, Laganzar. That is absolutely amazing. Isn't Corneria the Star Fox place? Yes. Corneria is definitely the Star Fox place, but I wasn't sure if the Final Fantasy place was the same. I'd like to try out NES RGB, but the multi-out SNES breakout board are all out of stock. Oh. I'm sure that will be back in stock very soon. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. You're Legend Bud? Aw, thank you, Shaji. I'm just doing my part. I mean, when I am interested in playing, when I hear about a game like this, like, I need to play it. Like, I go through all lengths to play it. Like, there's been a few games that I've put like an crazy amount of effort into figuring out how to play, and that this is one of them. This might be the number one that took the most effort out of all such games. But another one was Zelda's Adventure for CDI. Had to figure out how to get CDI emulation working. That was a lot of effort. And we also got Resident Evil Outbreak multiplayer working in 2023. That was another big challenge, but we got there. Was Tears of the Kingdom everything you hoped it would be and more? Yes, Jake. So far it is living up to the wildest hopes and dreams that I've had for it. Are you playing Tears of the Kingdom, Jake? If so, what do you think so far? Laser Bear has them in stock. Fabian with the pro tips. Isn't this the FF3 battle music? We are pretty sure that it's the FF2 battle music. But I think when you fight bosses in this game, it's FF3 boss battle music. But basically all the assets in this game are taken from other places. You're really struggling. Last time I popped in, the damn train scene is burned into your mind. Oh yeah, we tried to get it working in several different formats that first night. But then over the weekend, I put in the work to get this thing working. Basically, there's like no footage of this game on YouTube except for one playthrough. And I watched that one playthrough to see if they had the same crashing issue. But I noticed that on their title screen, they had different credits for the translation. So that was like the lead for me to hunt down a different version. And basically what I think happened was that other version was hosted on one of the big ROM sites that got taken down by Nintendo like a couple years ago. And it was not hosted anywhere else. Like there's no forum posts by these authors, at least their names as they are on the title screen, nothing like that. But I was able to find a copy of it and basically like create the ROM patch that could be hosted without any issues. That's the short version of what happened. Glad to hear it. Nah, not yet anyways. Been thinking about it though. I think it's definitely a worthy successor to Breath of the Wild. It's kind of wild that they could follow up Breath of the Wild like they've done. I hope the ending of this is better than the FF7 NES playthrough on YouTube. Is it this version or is it the other version that you're looking at, Eggroll? Because it's probably the same. I do know that this version only goes up till the end of Disc 1. I do know that is the case. Alright, Gray Attack, thank you for the redeem, but we are returning to the pixel... I was gonna say pixel... I like to say pixel perfect capture, but since we're playing composite, that's not quite... It's not quite the case. The blurry, bleeding mess that is composite. Oh, thank you, Gray Attack, and thank you for the redeem. I think it was the other version. So this ending will probably be worse than that ending than Eggroll. Really want Zelda to bring back dungeons, just saying. Oh, nobody tell me if nobody tell me what if there are dungeons or not in Tears of the Kingdom, please. My rule for Tears of the Kingdom talk is don't talk about anything that's not in the trailers. That's alright, Laganzar. Heart container count progress only. That's, yeah, Eggroll Buddy's suggestion is to talk about how far you are into the game. Just talk about how many heart containers you have. It's a great non-spoilery metric. Thought you were playing it, and to be fair, I don't know technically. Yeah, I am playing it. I am playing it, and I haven't gotten to where there would or would not be dungeons yet. Not far in just off tutorial area, 4 hearts. I think I'm about like 8 hearts. Maybe. 7 or 8. Somewhere around there. I wonder if I should start running from encounters. Like, an encounter with 6 mummies, is this really worth my time? Maybe the game is only so easy because I haven't been running. You're way farther than me, or I'm way farther than you. Yeah, I played a lot a lot on Saturday. I spent like all day playing it on Saturday. Seems like an excessive amount of mummies, I know, right? Maybe we can turbo attack these mummies. It takes so long for one round to happen. This excessive amount of mummies. Physical attacks are not cutting it. I'm kind of leaning towards running from the mummies, but I can't bring myself to do it. We just gotta power through. Mummies should be weak to fire, right? It feels like mummies should be weak to fire, because they're all dry and they're made of paper. You'd think so. They were weak to something. I missed what it was though. I missed if it was fire or bolt that did like 200 something damage. They're hitting kind of hard. Yeah, Aerith is almost dead. I'm assuming that it was Bolt that did tons and tons of damage to them. We're gonna use Cure. Embalming Fluid has gotta be flammable. I have no knowledge whether it is or not. Does this demake have materia? It does have materia, Laganzer, but it doesn't work quite like materia in the real Final Fantasy VII. So each character has a materia slot. Like, it's like a piece of gear. It's not like your gear has materia slots in it. It's the character has one materia slot that they can equip. And each spell has experience. And when the experience bar for a spell maxes out, you can bring it to a magic shop and have Black Mage over there upgrade it for you. And that's kind of how it works. And weapons also have this experience bar. So the bar that's in the bottom half of the screen right now, like it says level 2, and then that bar, that's the experience bar for the materia. Or for the spell. It's not for the materia, it's for the spell. I think the materia also has its own experience bar, and when that gets to the top, then you get a new spell out of it. I think. I'm not 100% sure what the criteria is for getting new spells. They just show up sometimes. Confirm that the mummies are not especially weak to fire. I understand wanting a surprise, but will talking about the game ruin it for anyone, or will it enhance it for everyone? It will definitely ruin it for some people, so please respect the rules, Great Attack. If you want to talk about it, there are definitely spaces where people want to talk about it, right? That's why we play the games alone in the basement. Yep. I just want to soak in that atmosphere as much as possible, and sometimes... So I don't have a basement, sadly. I wish I had a basement, but I just have a room above the garage. And that's where I do my soaking of the atmosphere. Lose ourselves. Yes, exactly. Okay, where am I now? That mummy battle was so long. we're trying to get to Junon. There's water here. That's not Junon Harbor though. Why is there swamp over here? Interesting. Room above garage is cooler than a basement. I do wish that I had a basement though. I live close to water, which is why there's no basements around here, around where I live. If I did have a basement, it would probably be a bad time. Not literally, because basements are below ground, but aesthetically cooler. I don't know. I think I kind of like the basement aesthetic, to be honest. I think if I had a basement, I would make it awesome. I like how navigating this map is a puzzle in its own way. It's partially a puzzle because the battles take so long that I forget which way I came from and which way I was going. I'd prefer a basement personally, but that's because of nostalgia. When you were a kid, you were always playing in yours or your best friend's basement. Yeah. I mean, we never had a finished basement in my house, but like I had friends that had finished basements and they were always so awesome. But alas, too much water for a basement around these parts. I feel like these worms used to be weaker. Also, I was gonna just thinking about the worms and made me think about the Midgar Zolom and the Did Sephiroth do this. And I'm pretty sure like every single enemy that I've fought in this game so far looks more threatening than the snake. Physical attacks do not do anything for the worms. Got it. I understand now. They had the Zolom. They did, and it was incredible, Laganzar. It was incredible. It was one of my favorite parts of this game. I'll probably make a clip of it after stream, but either way, you should check the VOD to see it. Not a single one of these worms has died yet. Am I doing any damage to them? It's very hard to see if I'm doing damage. It looked like 44. No idea what the other one was. You'll have to do that? Yes. I highly recommend it. Alright, we're gonna run. No escape, no escape, no escape. Okay, never mind. I guess we're gonna fight. Tifa! No! Where's my phoenix? I only have 9 phoenixes. Wait a minute. I want Aerith to use that because Cloud does more damage. Do I want to use Rage? Yeah, let's use Rage. Oh, I did get another game since last stream. A game that I had ordered on eBay a little while ago and it finally came. I got Flipnik for PS2. Does anybody know what that is? Flipnik is this pinball adventure game on PS2 that has incredible vibes. It's super unique, super trippy, super meditative. I would like to try playing it on stream someday. If we ever have if we have like an off-schedule night or something soon, I'll probably play Flipnik. Is that 12 that I was doing? They're all still alive. This is nuts. Can I use different materia? No, it's just light materia. The other ones are all equipped by the other party members. It seemed like fire missed last time. Oh, she has to cure Cloud. Actually, let's get Cloud like all the way back up. Just use a high potion. What is Mega? Recover 200 HP all. I think I'm at the point where I need to actually buy items in this game. Finally, one of them is dead. Just one, finally. Try to see if any of these are like consistently missing. Optimus, you've arrived! Welcome, Optimus. How is it going? I hope you're having a lovely night. Thanks for joining us. I've been fighting these worms for quite a while now. Seems like the game has become more and more grindy as time has gone on. I was hoping that most of this game I would be able to just hold down the turbo button, but my physical attacks are so weak. Maybe what I need to do next time we get to a town, maybe I need to just spend some time grinding my weapon skills. Maybe we'll do that. We'll spend a good amount of time just grinding the weapon skills. Because I really need the ability to just hold the turbo button. Optimus, you did it! You redeemed the 100k redeem! Super Star Wars SNES it is. Alright. That will be our next playthrough. After we finish FF7 for NES. Congrats on making it to 100k, Optimus, and thanks for being here for so long. Thanks for being a true regular community member. I appreciate you hanging out. Grinded that thing out. Now I need to just grind out the rest of this battle. Here, let me grab my copy of that game, because it's kind of funny. It's like a really super beat up copy. It's worth looking at. It's fun. It's got lots of character. Solid choice. Can't wait till next 100k. Are you already thinking about the next 100k? BRB, don't die. I'll try. Fuvian. Seems like I have to try to die in this game. It's been loved. Yeah. Let me find it. It was not loved by me though. This is I'm not the original owner of this one. I obtained it in this state. Let me find it. It's in the back row. It's in the back row of SNES games on the shelf, so I don't want to get it right now. But when I get up for a bathroom break, maybe I'll do it. We'll finish this battle first. You got an okay copy as well. It's not in pristine shape, but it's okay. I got mine with some... I got mine in a really weird lot that I got on eBay. The games that I got at the same time were... So I got Super Star Wars and Super Empire Strikes Back together, and then they also came with Sequest OSV and like this preschool Mario game. It's like Mario the early years, fun with... I can't remember if it's fun with letters or fun with numbers. It's one of those. But I do like that game. It does seem very hard. It'll be another difficult one to get through, like Contra. It'll be similar to Contra, where there will be much dying over and over again. You know, it was probably a good choice to pick that over Alicia Dragoon, because Alicia Dragoon is something that I would totally pick on my own one of these days. But I probably wouldn't have picked Super Star Wars on my own. Got yours in a lot as well. Bought all 3 Star Wars before the price hiking happened. Oh, what do those games go for now? Are they up there in price? I've had Super Return of the Jedi since I was a kid, but I didn't have the other 2. The other 2 are more recent purchases. Sometimes you just fight worms for 10 minutes. Sometimes life is like that. If only Sephiroth was here, he would chop this worm into 3 pieces and be gone. They aren't high, but you got them for like $15 all 3, I believe. Okay, yeah, that's... Nowadays, I guess they're probably like $15 a piece, right? I have no idea how much I paid for that lot. It was a while ago. Okay. Let's save. Alright, where am I? There's the river. I'm also trying to tell if maybe just like the layout of the world reflects the layout of the world in the real FF7 at all, and I can't really tell. I have Star Trek and Star Trek Next Generation for NES. That is cool. I've never played those games at all. I don't know anything about what this Star Trek NES games are like. Just found a mint in-box copy for $3.50 Canadian if you're interested. It's like $43 for all of them. I'm price charting in box. Heck no. Yeah, those boxes. The boxes are worth so much more than the cartridges. I guess it makes sense. The boxes are much more rare than the cards. Okay, that's a dead end. So what did I do? I crossed this river. Adaman. I'm good, thanks. Me too. Me too. The only... So I bought a lot of boxed NES or SNES games on eBay once, like, and it was like $50 for like 5 games in box, and one of them was Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Although Mystic Quest only had the box and nothing else. But the other games are like things that are kind of interesting, but not anything that I would like seek out. I just saw like a cheap deal for boxed games and wanted the nostalgia of having a Super Nintendo box, because I don't have any of my original Super Nintendo boxes. No Super Nintendo boxes survived. I have a bunch of N64 boxed games, but Super Nintendo, I was still throwing boxes away at that time. My dream is to buy a mint-in-box NES Legend of Zelda just for display. That's a very achievable dream, Dargoon. I think it's only... I mean, it's probably like not more than $200. I would also like to have Zelda 1 complete in box. What I would really like to have is Ocarina of Time Collector's Edition in box also. Collected boxes like 7 years ago. Do you have anything good? Do you still have them, Grey Attack? Any notable collection pieces? I want to one day get those cart boxes with the original box art to display your games. So I have a couple of those here. I can easily pull that off the shelf. This is just the most easily grabbable one. Here, let me put my hand on the turbo button, and I'll go into this screen over here. So I have these from customgamecases.com. Donkey Kong Country 3 is just the one that I grabbed. Like, I bought these for like games that are special to me, like Donkey Kong Country series, all three of them, special games to me. But they're, you know, they've got like, it's like a high quality print of the original box art, and it's a clamshell thing. I do have the manual for this game. And you know, it holds the cart in there like a Blockbuster case kind of. So I really like these, and they're like the same size as the actual boxes. Yeah, so I bought a couple of these. Let me go back to the other screen. Yeah, I still have Gradius 3 box manual and a sealed copy of Battleship for SNES. Ooh, a sealed SNES game. That's pretty neat. New copy of Zelda is over 13K Canadian. Oh, you didn't say new copy, Dargoon. You said mint. You didn't say new. Or there's a difference, right? But like a good condition, complete in box copy is probably like 200 US. The ones you want are small, just big enough to fit cart only. Yes, I remember you talking about that, Optimus. Still has the $49.99 Kmart sticker on it. Oh, you can never take that Kmart sticker off. The sticker itself is history. Oh, physical attacks are no good for these guys. Maybe my AoE attacks are decent though. It's called miniboxgaming.com. Are there stores you miss? Oh, definitely Egg Roll. Definitely Toys R Us. Like, I didn't go in a Toys R Us much in my adult life until I had kids. Like when my son was 2, when my older son was 2, so this was like 5 years ago. Like we went to Toys R Us. We only went to Toys R Us like a couple times before they closed down, but it was so fun. And I went to Toys R Us all the time as a kid. That was a big store for me. Let's see. High Score in Ontario. Oh, I'd never heard of that. We didn't have that over here. You don't have it in me to rip a Toys R Us sticker you have on a sealed game. You grabbed it as it was closing down. Oh, definitely don't do that, Girl. Keep that sticker forever. Funko Land is another one for me too, Grey Attack. I loved Funko Land a lot. Funko Land was amazing. Funko Land is where I got all of my NES games as a kid, because by the time I got my NES, they weren't selling NES games in stores anymore. You met New. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, New is a completely different story. Or Sealed. Sealed Zelda is probably very, very, very expensive. Never remove the stickers, please. Well said. As many times as you've been to Toys R Us, I don't know why you never got that stuff before it closed. Yeah, I wish that I got more time with Toys R Us. Wish that I had more time with Toys R Us before the death knell rang. It's a locally owned video game buy-sell shop. That's very cool. Bought your kid The Legend of Zelda for his birthday and refused to let him open it because I knew it would be worth a lot one day, and you were right, his disappointment was well worth it. That could be I don't know. Is it for them or is it for you? I'm assuming that you're joking, Jake, right? If there was a salute emote, you would use it. Need more emotes. There are more emotes on the way. Need to follow up about new emotes. They're coming soon. We've had sketches. The finished product should be here any day now. Okay, I'm glad you're kidding, Jake. I thought so. But you could have bought Sealed Zelda at any time in the past and had it be worth a lot of money. A lot more money than you bought it for. Pretty much. Yeah, I would love to get a nice complete in box copy of Ocarina of Time Collector's Edition. I feel like that's one of my collecting goals. Because I only have the gray cart of Ocarina of Time. I didn't get the game until like a few months after release. As much as I would like a sealed copy of Legend of Zelda, even knowing what it's worth now, it was worth a lot more to you to have played it as a kid. Yeah, I'm not a fan of sealed games. I think games want to be played. I have a few sealed games, but they're sealed unintentionally. The only reason I have sealed games is because I bought them and never got around to playing them, and now they're just worth too much money to unseal. You had Mike Tyson's Punch-Out when you were a kid and have zero clue what happened to it. The box, you mean. Ah. Did you keep boxes all the way through, Optimus? Like, I didn't start keeping boxes until I was like 12 or 13. And how do you feel about not opening sealed collector's editions? The same way, maybe even more so. Like, why get it to keep it if you're gonna keep it sealed? Like, what's the point of having a box that has all those little trinkets in it? I don't think I ever got an NES game in box. Me neither. I've never had an NES game in box. Never kept boxes ever. Technically still don't. Well, you keep cases of disc games, don't you? Same. All we wanted was the game. Everything vanished pretty quickly. Yeah, but so many games came with very cool inserts. Like any game that came with a map. That's sad that those maps are gone. Who am I on right now? Cloud? Even when they first came out, they never came in a box. You always got secondhand games. I hear you. You have Axelay complete in box. You're thinking about selling that box? Just selling the box. I mean, that's fair. If you don't want it, yeah. Let somebody else have it to complete their Axelay. I'm sure there's someone out there that would love to have that, to see that on the market. Didn't even know Legend of Zelda came with a map for a long, long time. I didn't know that either when I was a kid. But that map is totally part of the game. Like, they totally expect you to have that when you're playing. Just assumed you were supposed to wander aimlessly. I think so many people still to this day assume that, and then they say, oh, Zelda 1 has aged so poorly, but they are literally missing like a big chunk of the game. The inserts, the booklets, and the map just disappeared over time. My mother probably got rid of them at some point. Yeah, I mean, I assume that they just disintegrated into nothing for me. Although we moved once as a kid, we did one big move, and I feel like a lot of stuff got lost in that move. Like there were even a few games got lost in that move. What am I doing here? Cloud can attack. Cloud's gonna do more damage. Phoenix. Where's my Phoenix at? It's the blame mom part of the stream now. Oh, Zelda is another game. You had complete in box and your mom probably threw out that box. Oh, such a beautiful box. There used to be RPG games that had references to pages in a book that came with it, and the dialogue was mostly there. It's after Mother's Day, so it's okay. Yeah, the physical goods that were in the box were all part of the game. I stand by this. Many times important parts of the game. So actually, you know, I bought like all of the collector's stuff that they put out for Tears of the Kingdom. Partially to make up for the fact that I never got the collector's edition of Ocarina of Time, or that I've never really gotten the special stuff for any Zelda game, to be honest. But for this one, I went all out for it. So I got the OLED Switch. I got the collector's edition of the game. I got and I got the Pro Controller and the Switch case. And the Amiibo. I even got an Amiibo. I got my first Amiibo ever for Tears of the Kingdom. Your mom was great. She died in your arms 1 year ago. Today, actually. Wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Dargoon, that today's that anniversary. But she destroyed everything she didn't care for, like boxes and booklets. Anyone else remember the King's Quest manuals? I never played King's Quest, Laganzar. Got the Breath of the Wild Wii U copy and the player's guide for it. See, that's cool. I never even... Well, I have a Wii U now. But I didn't have a Wii U while it was alive and kicking. Yeah, and like the collector's editions that they did for the HD ports of the Zelda games for Wii U look great. Sorry, Dargoon, but yes, relatable. Your mom did the same with GBA boxes during your move. GBA boxes. I have saved almost all of my GBA boxes somehow, but the one that I don't have, I don't know if it's like somewhere else in my parents' house and I just haven't found it, or I don't know if it got destroyed and thrown away. The one that I don't have is Super Mario Advance 4. Don't have the box for that. But I have all the others. To be fair, it was your fault. You were a messy kid and left stuff all over the floor. Should have been more careful. Yeah, that was my problem also. I was definitely a messy kid. And now my kids are messy kids. They had these hint sections that you had a red overlay over the text, and you needed a red translucent vellum paper to read it. I've heard of stuff like that, Laganzar. Was that more of like anti-piracy measure, or was that like a fun part of the game? What do you think, as someone who directly experienced it? I feel like I've only heard about it in the context of it being like anti-piracy. You also lost like a ton of games during a move that you've forever lamented. I understand, Eggroll. Hey, Orbaron, welcome in. Hey, Space, how's the D-Make treating you today? It's getting a little brutal here. Like, Tifa is down for the count here. All these battles are taking forever. I'm trying to find Junin Harbor. That's where we're at. We made it to the world map. And we're trying to find Junin. And maybe I need to go back across the river. Maybe the enemies are too strong on this side of the river. Zelda Collector's Edition, Smash Bros. Melee, Kingdom Hearts, Spyro. Man, Eggroll. I'll pour one out for those games. Especially Zelda Collector's Edition. That's a very cool thing to have. That was for the hints. They usually asked you to reference a specific word on a page for the DRM. Then they had password wheels for a bit. Yeah, I've heard of the password wheels, yeah. Lost a huge box of DVDs during a move, probably 50 DVDs. By the time you noticed, it was weeks later, so no way to contact the movers. Yeah, moving sucks. I hope I never have to move again. I'll tell you what, if I do ever have to move again, it better be to a house with a basement. Let's see, we'll continue to attack. My other screen on. I don't need that on anymore. I don't need two games. Don't need two. Well, we already have two. I already have the CRT and my OBS. Okay, so I don't know if it looks like you guys can't see this at all, but my TV remote also works on the LEDs that I set up around my CRT, and it's making them do crazy things. It's making crazy flashes happen. I needed to fix that. Do you get... Oh, finally! Oh my god. Those guys took forever. Alright. Junin, where are you? Or any town. Oh, yes! This is it. Junin, we made it. What happened to this town? It's so run down. We gotta save. You beat Black Mesa, a fan remake of the original Half-Life tonight. Got all the achievements too. You loved it, especially the expanded Zen levels. That's awesome. Congrats, Orbaron. I played Black Mesa for a little while when it first came out, but I never finished it. And this was before Zen was even part of the game. But at one point, I was a really huge Half-Life fan. I thought Half-Life was the best storyline in all of video games for a little while, but, you know, as time has gone on, and how the story was never followed up on, it's kind of, like, diminished it for me a little bit. But I'm really glad you had fun with that. Got the game but never played it. Good to know you had fun. Where's the gun? We'll find the gun, Laganzar, eventually, right? What a shame. Yeah. Too soon, you forgot. Yeah, we don't get to see... Well, you could see the gun on the world map, right? Or does it not exist yet? I don't know. Wow, now this is rare. We almost never have anyone other than the Shinra people visit this town. Ever since Shinra built that city up above during the war. There's been no fish in the water. It got so polluted. Phew. Okay, that's a building just for decoration. What kind of place is this? Who are you people? Where'd you come from? Did you see a man with a black cape? Never seen that feller before. It doesn't exist yet? Gotcha. Please stop bothering this poor family, will you? Okay, bye. Got your Xenocrisis today on Dreamcast and GameCube. You have to get one of those modded GameCubes now to play it. And I guess now your hand is being forced. You gotta get a modded GameCube. Modding the GameCube is very... Like, the mod chip is super, super cheap. The Xeno chip. Might just hold it and sell it, you don't know? Fair enough. I mean, you've got, like, every other way to play that game, right? Also, I feel like the GameCube version is probably just a Sega Genesis emulator running on the GameCube, right? Hey, big guy, let me out of here. Otherwise, don't blame me for not being courteous. What does that even mean? Hey, this is Shinra Inc.'s elevator. Don't be snooping around here. He says the same thing as his friend. Where's Mr. Dolphin? Hey, Mr. Dolphin! My name is Priscilla. Now you say it. Who are you guys? Are you members of the Shinra Inc.? You're gonna try it on Dreamcast and see how it is? You heard it's good on there? It probably is. No, you're wrong. We have nothing to do with the Shinra. That's how it is. I don't believe you. Get out of here. Great. Look at that. Be careful, Mr. Dolphin. Hey, hold on. We're coming. It's a mermaid that's attacking them. This is an appropriate enemy, right? If you had it your way, you'd want Xenocrisis on the 360 or PS2 or even PS3. I mean, it's on PS4 and Xbox One, right? I bet this boss fight will not last as long as those random enemies in the field. is here. Ooh, physical attacks actually do decent damage. I'm just gonna sit here and hold the turbo button. Xbox One is good too. It is on there, right? I thought it was on all modern platforms, in addition to all retro platforms. I think I'm right. So you just want to play it with the twin sticks, right? Is that why you want on one of those consoles? Just with like 360 physical or PS3? I see, I see. Oh my god, she healed! She healed for 100. How much am I doing to her per round? Much less than 100. Twin sticks is the best. So there was a new PS3 game that came out kind of recently, right? Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like, was it like Hawaii 5-0 or something like that? Is this ringing any bells? It was like a new physical PS3 game specifically. Oh, did she just heal again? I kind of missed it. I wasn't really paying attention. We might want to use magic to overcome that healing. Oh yeah, magic is much stronger, except Bolt missed. Does Bolt always miss? Yeah, we have to find that out. Bolt always misses against water creatures in this game. I've noticed this. Like, every single water creature is immune to Bolt. But for Tifa and Aerith, they need to use their magic here. I really just want to get to a town that has a weapons shop so that I can just like sit outside there and grind weapon levels. We're definitely gonna do that because I really need the ability to just hold down the turbo button for this game. And I do not have it with needing to use magic. My magic is like 5 times stronger than my physical attacks. How do you feel about grind in JRPGs? Do you feel like it's antiquated? I don't necessarily think it's antiquated. I don't know that I don't think it's like the most enjoyable thing to do, but sometimes it is enjoyable. Like Dragon Quest I was very relaxing to be able to grind. Like grinding in Dragon Quest I for me was a super relaxing experience, and I loved it. I don't know what it was about Dragon Quest I that made it feel that way, but it did. And so if they can find the magic formula in Dragon Quest 1, then I think it's possible to enjoy grinding. It's possible to make grinding enjoyable. I hesitate to say that anything is antiquated, especially when it's like, you know, Dragon Quest, one of the most influential video games ever made of all time. Like we owe the entire genre of JRPG to Dragon Quest, and grinding is very fun in Dragon Quest. So, you know, I firmly believe that good games are good forever, and so the grinding in Dragon Quest is still good to this day. But I think they found some magic formula that makes it so, and that formula is not always replicated. You don't think games can age poorly? I do think games can age poorly, but aging poorly kind of just means it wasn't good to begin with to me. It doesn't mean it used to be good and got bad. Maybe it just means that, like, consensus opinion has changed. Like, the things that people value have changed. Like, there are definitely games that have aged bad. Like all of the... It's mostly, like, B-tier games that have aged poorly. Like all of the 90s attitude mascot platformers have aged kind of poorly, I think. But, like, Sonic has not aged poorly. Sonic 1, 2, and 3 are incredible games, but like all of the copycats feel like they've aged poorly. But truly good games are good forever. Bubsy probably has aged poorly. And it's because those games were not trying to make something that was good forever. Those games were trying to, like, catch something that was happening in the moment. Right? They were trying to, like, to feed off of another energy source besides their own, if that makes sense. Earthworm Jim, I don't know. I've never played Earthworm Jim myself, and I know that Earthworm Jim has a lot of fans, and Earthworm Jim is like unique in a lot of ways. So I'm not qualified to say whether Earthworm Jim has aged poorly. Earthworm Jim is amazing. There you go. I trust Optimus on this. And a lot of what people call aging poorly is them wanting to play an older game, wanting to make an older game play like a modern game. Like, okay, very classic example is Zelda 1. People either like only want to use a guide that tells them everything, or not use any guide, including the map and the manual that came with the game. So, like, both of those are not the way that the devs wanted you to play the game. Like that, like, a lot of it comes down to just playing the game the way that the game wants to be played, instead of trying to make it fit into the modern kind of homogenized box of gameplay. I think that plays a big part there too. Grand Theft Auto 3, I don't think Grand Theft Auto 3 has aged poorly. I mean, it's just a matter of getting used to the controls. Oh wow, I actually ran out of MP for that one attack. Okay, I guess Tifa is doing physical attacks now. Tomb Raider? I don't know about Tomb Raider either. I think Tomb Raider is kind of timeless. Just throwing games out there, sorry. You never played the second Earthworm Jim, though? I think Tomb Raider is an example of you just need to figure out how that game wants to be played and not try to play it like Super Mario 64, which is what I think a lot of people like pick that game up and want Lara Croft to move like Mario instead of taking the time to understand what this game is asking of you. It's asking something very different of you than Super Mario 64 is asking. And I don't think that makes it I don't think that means it's aged poorly. I think that means you just need to talk to it on its own terms. What about Tomb Raider? Dargoon, Eggroll Buddy was asking if I think Tomb Raider has aged poorly. And I said no! Yeah, I think that conversation is pretty much all about the fact that game design is very homogenized now because video games, like AAA games, are incredibly expensive to make. So they have to be sure that a game is going to be successful to put all that budget into it. So as a result, the big publishers don't take as many risks as they used to back in the 80s and 90s and 2000s. Because, you know, they just want to do the safest thing to make sure that they can make back that massive budget that they had to invest to make a game in the first place. And what that leads to is very homogenized game design, where, like, you know, pick any AAA game, like your controls are probably not that different from any other AAA game, and your character probably moves in about the same way, has the same kind of feeling to them. And so, you know, people are used to that now, and so going back to a game like Tomb Raider, people want Lara to move like Link in Tears of the Kingdom, right? But that is just not what that game is trying to do. Tomb Raider is still an amazing game. Yeah, I think so. I've played a good bit of Tomb Raider. I've played enough of it to know what makes it so good. I haven't beaten it. But maybe one of these days. Maybe I should use Ether. Maybe I should use Ether on someone here. Cure 2, no! She's still curing! Okay, what do I have? Recover all MP to a spell. Sure. Whose spell was stronger? Oh, I guess they're both gonna use it. Oh, she still has some fire left. I did not realize. But Tifa definitely needs it. We've got to be close, right? But got to be close to the end. I hope. $150. Wow, wind is strong. Was wind always doing that to her? last fire, but we'll use a high ether again. It'll be fine. Hey, we got there. Only 949 experience. The freaking mummy encounter gave me way more experience. Gave me like double that much experience. How is she still alive? She's not anymore. She's not alive anymore. This is bad. You don't think she's dead, do you? Priscilla! Nope. She's not breathing. Young man, CPR, now! Mouth to mouth? Cloud, hurry! But she's just a girl. Cloud, what are you gonna do? What? Don't you know how? Come over here, I'll show you. Guess I gotta do it. Wait, if he can show me, why doesn't he just do it? Just take a deep breath, hold it in, then breathe into her. Hurry up and do it! Hey, Priscilla, are you alright? Sorry, Cloud. Priscilla needs to rest for a while. Also, wasn't trying to trash Tomb Raider. You think it's a good game. You know some people have less capacity to play older games, though. That is true. That is true. Wow, there's just enemies here? In the middle of the frickin' pier? He doesn't want to do mouth-to-mouth on his granddaughter. That would be weird, but it's okay for a stranger to do it? I feel like that's much more weird. Okay, Aerith gets to fight. The Ligers are so weak to bolt. Here, young adult who I barely know, give my granddaughter some air with your mouth. What are we doing? Aerith is just fighting. Yes, although he was perfectly capable of doing it, apparently. Back to Junin. Oh, it's Christmas Black Mage. I heard what happened. You've done so much for Priscilla. You all must be tired. If you want some rest, stay here. Want to rest? Yeah. Tifa, when Sephiroth and I went to Nibelheim, where were you? We saw each other, right? The other time. No, it was 5 years ago. I don't remember. But something seems strange outside. Cloud, come quick. Changing the subject. I heard that girl regained consciousness. Doesn't it seem a little strange? Everything getting so noisy all of a sudden?
Seems like something's going on up there.
Does this have something to do with the Shinra? Are you alright now? Thanks for helping. I'm sorry I mistook you for one of those Shinra Inc. It's alright. I'll give you something special. It's an amulet. Take good care of it, okay?
What's that music? It sure sounds lively.
I heard they're rehearsing for the reception for the new Shinra president.
Rufus, I gotta pay my respects.
Grandpa and Grandma told me this beach was beautiful when they were small, but after the Shinra built that city above, the sun stopped shining here and the water got polluted. I was raised on that story and hate Shinra so much I could die. You think Rufus is thinking about crossing the ocean from here too? Cloud, didn't you finish Rufus off?
We gotta get to the town up there. Maybe we could climb the tower.
I know a shortcut. Follow me.
Wait a second. That looks like a Shinra soldier. Yeah, I'd like to take a good look at the new president of Shinra Inc.
Can you upgrade your melee attacks? They seem very weak compared to your magic. You can upgrade the melee attacks, and that's what I was thinking about grinding for when we get to a town. Next town we get to that has the upgrade shop. Just stay outside that town for a little while and grind the physical attacks, because that would make the battles so much smoother if I could just hold down the turbo button for physical attacks the whole time. Don't you just hate this? You're probably right. Wait, what do we just hate? We have to save after fighting that mermaid. Oh my god. Wait, if you jump just right, you can climb to the top of the town. I know. Wait, you know? Wow, Cloud.
Hey, you still dressed like that? Today's the big day when we welcome President Rufus. Hurry up and change.
It's the Shinra uniform. Brings back memories.
Quit yapping. Hurry up.
A Shinra uniform. I was so proud when I first put it on. I wonder when it was. I couldn't stand wearing this thing anymore.
Wow, you look good in it. Good. Make sure you do well at the real parade. Rufus has arrived. Preparation completed. Alright. Showtime. Don't disgrace yourselves.
And I've had this issue today where it's like, it felt like I got like an eyelash stuck in my eye, but then it's been bothering me all day and I can't like find it or get it out, and I feel like I actually have it, eyelash or whatever, something that's stuck in like my tear duct, and it's been awful all day. Like, and my eyes are like super sensitive to light right now. Like, driving home from work was a pain. Hey, this is Shinra Inc.'s elevator. Don't be snooping around here. Oh, there's the upgrade for weapons. But, we don't have a grinding spot right now. Alright, well, at least we got it enhanced. Goodbye. Excuse me. So yeah, not only is it really bothering my eye, my left eye in particular, but it's also like making my nose really runny. It's a real pain. Are you getting a cold? I don't think I'm getting a cold, because I can like feel something stuck in my eye, and it's only my left eye. Do they... all the armor shops only ever offer the same things. Oh, we do need another set of these, though. Another bracer and ring. Don't jinx it, buddy. Shoot, you're right. Yeah, now I need to knock on wood heavily, right? Enhanced. Yeah, so I guess that number next to the spell is the amount of, is like the power, the attack power of it. You getting it? No! I can't get it. I can't get a cold. Did I rest? Did that? Okay, I did. considering buying things. Oh, you meant the knock on wood. Yes. Yes. Wood needs to be knocked on every now and then, I suppose. So they're 1,000. Phoenix Down is 1,000. Wow. I want to buy a medium potion. That's 1,000 gil, okay. What else? What else might I want? Mega seems pretty good. Alright, that's good for now. I started using items for the first time in the game tonight. I have to fight here? Are you serious? Why do I have to fight here? This does not seem like a place that I should fight. This is a town. This is a town where they're having a parade, but there's monsters on the streets? What the heck? I'm hoping that the game is not like... I'm hoping that like we could do one grinding session and then be able to like breeze through the rest of the game. That's my dream here. Because things are starting to get rough. Like the difficulty curve has ramped up quite a bit. Do you guys feel like this sprite is an upgrade for Cloud? I kind of like this sprite a lot. I'm sure this is a Final Fantasy III character. Bear. We haven't seen a bear in a while. They're not monsters, they're XP. But they take too long. That's my problem with them. It takes too long to get that XP. I want it to just be one hit and done with each battle. That's why we need to grind. Okay, where's our parade? Where is everybody? Lightning bolt always misses. It always misses against fish, that's true. But against everything else, it's the strongest thing I have. But I just don't want to go into a menu and select it every time. Level up. Ooh, got strength plus. It's been a while since we've had one of those.
How's the job?
Oh, this is Rufus.
What happened to the airship?
And this is, I think this other guy is Heidegger. The guy without the mustache is Heidegger.
The long-range airship is still being prepared. It should be ready in about 3 more days. Even the Air Force's Gelnica? Stop with that stupid horse laugh. Things are different than when Father was in charge. Is the ship ready? Yes, sir. We'll get it ready quickly.
Like, they totally should have swapped those portraits, Heidegger and Rufus.
Hey you! You messing with the army?
Not gonna lie, these character portraits, regardless of being from Super Robot Wars, do make you miss 70s, 80s art style. Oh, I love that 70s, 80s anime art style. It's immaculate. It's the best. Looks great in pixel form. I agree, egg roll. Stop with that stupid horse laugh, right?
Who cares? You're too lazy. No break for you. Get over here. This is the military soldier. Your orders for today are to send off President Rufus at the dock. I'll keep drilling you until it's time. Don't mess up during the real thing. Yes, sir. Well then, meet at the dock.
Okay, so we gotta do the same walk that we just did. Got it. Let's see how many encounters we get this time. Oh, we got Bolt 3! Bolt 3 has appeared. I was gonna use Rage on these guys, though. They look like little chupacabras. Eggroll, have you ever watched any like 70s or 80s anime? I've watched a few series, and they're great. My favorite is from the 80s, and it's definitely Bubblegum Crisis. That might be like my favorite anime that I've watched. It's just such an awesome vibe.
Alright, it's time. President Rufus has now arrived. 10 hut. Well done. Keep up the good work for Shinra Inc. Yeah! Once the word gets out that Sephiroth's here, Cloud and his friends will show up too. We'll crush them as soon as we find them. We can't have them get in our way. Leave it up to me, sir. Yeah! I thought I told you to stop that stupid laugh. Yeah. Alright, dismissed. That was close. Heidegger's been really edgy lately. Because Hojo disappeared, leaving a letter of resignation. Heidegger's been forced to take care of that investigation too. Hey, I thought you were dismissed. We've got some cleaning to do. Hurry up.
No, we're just gonna stow away on the ship. Oh, the whole ship sequence is just, oh, no, we're here on the ship. Okay. It's me, Eris. Hey, Cloud, did you see the airship at Junin? I heard it was big, but I didn't expect it to be that big. We totally did not see the airship at Junin. That was really something. Hey, do you think I could get on it? I'll take you someday. Wow, I'm really looking forward to it. Let's ride the airship together, okay? Promise me. Wow, I'm really looking forward to it. Let's ride the airship together, okay? Promise me.
Both the new President Rufus and Heidegger are aboard this ship. If we do good, we could get promoted. Alright, I'm going to show the new president what I'm made of. The new president's probably the same. He's just going to order us around anyway.
Okay, look at, here's something I noticed. Do you see when you cross the steps here, like you stay on the same row of tiles on the screen. They did not bother to implement, like, walking down the steps, and that makes me kind of sad. Not that I expected anything like that.
It's me, Red 13. I'm a little woozy, but I shouldn't get caught. Humans only look at appearances anyway. Any way you look at it, I'd say I make a fine human being. It's pretty hard standing on 2 feet. I'm a little woozy, but I shouldn't get caught. Humans only look at appearances anyway. Okay, yes, we heard that. Yes, sir. Everything quiet, sir. It's me, Tifa. But you know what? I really hate this uniform. Uniforms, soldiers, war, I hate them all. They take away the things and people you love. I wish they'd all disappear. Right, Cloud? Yeah. You're right. Sir. I'll continue my watch, sir. Hee hee. Everybody's giving me their dialogue twice here. Okay, I've talked to everyone. Go back below deck, I suppose? Can we leave? We haven't seen Barrett. I feel like I remember somebody hiding in a barrel or something in the normal game. What's this? There's like a trap door here. There's a barrel. There's plenty of barrels. Do we have to just examine all the barrels and jars? Okay, that's Red 13. Wait, she said something different that time? You're right, sir. I'll continue my watch, sir. No, she said the same thing. See if there's maybe a door here that I can't see. The new president's probably the same. He's just gonna order us around. Yep. Okay, what do we do here? Hey, Cloud, did you see Barrett? I hope he's not doing anything stupid. I also hope so. Hope not. Where is Barrett? We have not seen Barrett. Is he gonna be up here this time? There he is. I see him. So we had to go and talk to Aerith again. Look, Cloud. It's Rufus and Heidegger. They're close. They're this close, but we can't do a thing to them. How can he going off laughing like that? Because of him, Biggs, Wedge, Jesse. God, I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna settle things here and now. Funny enough, I always get stuck doing the same part in the OG FF7. I feel like I have gotten stuck on it before. Emergency alert. Reports of a suspicious character found. Those not on detail, search the ship. Report when found. Damn, did they find us? Hey, that don't seem like us. Do they mean Tifa and the others? Everyone alright? You alright? Huh? Everyone's here, right? Hey, wait. You don't think that suspicious character is Sephiroth? Really? How the hell am I supposed to know? Let's find out. It's the most logical thing to do. Then who's going to go? Sephiroth. Alright, let's go. Alright, did Sephiroth do this? I always forget who you have to talk to and what in order to be able to get to Barrett. Yeah, I guess just talk to everyone twice. Just keep talking to everyone. Uh-oh. Did Sephiroth do this? The engine room. A suspicious character. No. There's no way. That... Not a human. That thing's not human. Is it Sephiroth? No, not Sephiroth. After a long sleep, the time has come. Look, Cloud. Sephiroth, you're alive. Who are you? You don't remember me? I'm Cloud. Cloud. Sephiroth, what are you thinking? What are you doing? The time is now. What are you saying? Be more...
Bye, Sephiroth. This Genova looks like reasonably like Genova, I think. It's a pretty decent choice of sprite for this. Okay, Barrett has no magic. Can he equip some magic? Alright, maybe we'll give Barrett the fire. And I guess Tifa lost her magic that she had equipped too. Sephiroth is a monster. He seems like the kind of guy who would joke to Cloud that you can't spell Aerith without sword. Does seem like that kind of guy, doesn't he? Just brutal. So let's see, what kind of damage are we doing? Look like 114, 40, and miss. We'll have to see if fire misses again. If fire misses twice in a row, we'll switch it off. Wind missed that time. Fire did miss twice in a row. But wind also missed. Okay, I'm taking back what I said. We're gonna try it one more time. I think we might still just be getting unlucky. Okay, I think she's immune to fire. You built the Open Tendo, and that's what you used to play your NES games. Oh, that's really awesome, Gray Attack. How was that as a project? Did you find it... Was it very challenging? Was it super straightforward? I think the Open Tendo is super cool. So for anybody that doesn't know, Open Tendo is a open source motherboard replacement for the NES, and basically there's only a few parts that you need to harvest from a real NES, but you could almost build an entire NES from new parts. I think that's super cool. Let's see, let's switch the Earth magic onto Barrett. Earth onto Self. If I had more time, I would love to try building an Open Tendo. And I'm curious what parts. I know that there are some parts that don't have a modern version. Like, for sure the CPU and PPU, right? But like, what do you need? What else can you not get new? What else do you need to get from like a real NES to build an Open Nintendo? I wanted to pay attention to how much damage Barrett was doing. Yeah, that Rock 1 is pretty useless. It was fun because it worked, but you knew nothing of components. The purchase order or BOM orders all the parts for you. Does it even order like how do you get the CPU and PPU though? Did you have to get those from a console, or did you have to order those separately from the BOM? Alright, Barrett, we're just gonna use his gun arm this time. I should also try Tifa's physical attack. Miss. It's not looking good for Barrett. The game just decided to put Barrett in my party, by the way. I don't know if I would have chosen him. All physical attacks are missing. You could say the game did the bare at minimum. You could say that. You could say that if you loved puns, I suppose. Alright, Barrett is not cutting it. Can I put something else on him? Fire misses. Light? I mean, he could at least, like, do something useful with this. We could at least, like, level up this light materia. Yeah, you have to get them from a Nintendo. Your brother used a Nintendo shell and built a PC inside. He had a Nintendo motherboard in his closet for 12 years and he gave it to you for the project. Cool. Very cool. So what else besides the CPU and PPU? Are there any like plastic parts that you need to get from a real console? Alright. What do here? Oh yeah, we're equipping the light materia on the Barrett. That's what I'm trying to do. Wow, Barrett must be close to death. Okay, he's a little close. He's one hit away from death, actually. Start using this cure. Start leveling up this light materia that's been pretty much useless the whole game. We'll slowly bring Barrett away from the brink of death. What am I doing here? But wind. That's right. I have another question about Open Nintendo. Can you easily install mods designed for the NES into Open Nintendo? Like, is it one for one? If you wanted to do like an RGB mod or an HDMI mod for it, Who needs this the most? Still Barrett. Yeah, I think this game has been expecting me to grind. I think there's been an expectation that I would be grinding at this point. Fabian, thank you for hoping I win. Fabian, have you ever built an OpenTendo? We were just talking about OpenTendo. It's decided to get warm here in Central NV. How warm is warm for you? It's starting to warm up over here on the East Coast. Want to get a bare board to rebuild your childhood NES? Oh, you have like a childhood NES that's not working? Or is there like a problem with just the PCB? Hitting the low 80s now, only gonna get worse. Need to get your evaporative cooler back in the window. Shocked yours still works? I'm playing on mine right now. But yeah, your childhood one is dead. That's very sad, but that would be cool to use OpenTendo to bring it back to life. Sounds like a really fun thing to do to build OpenTendo. I spent many years thinking that my childhood NES was dead. But really it just needed to be cleaned. Cartridges needed to be cleaned, and the 72-pin connector needed to be cleaned. Cloud has heterochromia in this? I did not notice. You probably have central AC, huh? Yeah, we have a brand new central AC because last fall there was a hurricane that came through and dropped a giant tree branch right on our air conditioner. So we have a brand new central AC unit now. The one that got the tree branch dropped on it, though, was literally like 25 years old, so it's... I mean, it was working fine, but it's like way past its intended lifespan. It was way past its intended lifespan. AC is rare out here in the boonies. We use swamp coolers. Swamp coolers, you say? I think that I should use an ether on Cloud. Well, Cloud can still be attacking here, and Barrett can use the item on him because Barrett's not doing much. I should not use this high ether. I should use a normal ether. Because normal ethers I can buy in stores. I should use those up first. Let's see, you bought eBay lower and upper plastic halves of the NES with controller ports and put your finished project inside. Had to harvest CPU, PPU, and like 5 other random parts that Mouser Electronics doesn't have. Bought a $35 desoldering iron and had a lot of hours of watching mods and stuff. For mods, yes, you slotted your PPU and CPU so that it can be modded without too much soldering on the board. Very cool, Grey Attack. Yeah, the air is super dry, so we run evaporative coolers, basically big pads that you run water over, and then a big fan. Oh, interesting. I never heard of that. I just assumed evaporative cooler was like another word for like a window air conditioner or something like that. I did not know that that was a thing. So it cools and humidifies the air, pretty cheap on electricity too. Sounds very smart. Tifa, what are you doing here? Wins 2. Alright, we have the Bolt 3 power again for a little while. What do we have Barrett do? Barrett just cures, that's right. Barrett is just grinding experience for the light materia. That's all he's good for right now. I hope that this boss doesn't last as long as the that freaking mermaid, but we might already be past that time. I don't know. The battles are lasting forever at this point. I definitely feel like the game expected me to grind before this point. But I mean, it's all just symptoms of the game being rebalanced in the translation patch. Don't air conditioners remove humidity? Would adding more humidity be counterproductive to cooling? Nah, not when the outside and inside air are really dry. This fight seems like it's been going on for a hot minute. It sure has, girl. The evaporation of the water is where the cooling comes from. Yeah, it makes sense, because you're basically out in a desert, right? I lived in Albuquerque, New Mexico for one summer for an internship I had out there. And I'm sure like Nevada is a different desert because Albuquerque is like high altitude, but the desert life be different. Yeah, high desert, Arizona. Humidity right now is 26%, but it rained 2 days ago. Usually it's a little lower. So I was in New Mexico, Albuquerque, New Mexico. That's where I stayed for like 3 months once. That was a very, very big change of pace from where I had lived my whole life up until that point. Victory! Finally! Even less experience than the mermaid! Oh my god, but at least people leveled up. I've seen this somewhere before. Genova. The arm of Genova. Genova? With this thing? So it was Sephiroth. He said something about it being time for something. Time is now? I don't get it. Hey Cloud, can you explain it to us? That was like 14 minutes. It was a long time. I'm glad I have you guys here to keep me company. I'll try, but don't interrupt me while I'm explaining. Sephiroth went off searching for the Promised Land so he could become the ruler of the planet. That was 5 years ago. Then Sephiroth came back and killed President Shinra. And then just now, all of us saw Sephiroth. He was carrying Genova with him. This much I do know. He told me he wants to go to the Promised Land with his mother, Genova. I guess that's about it. Dock workers, we will be docking in Costa del Sol in 5 minutes. Prepare for docking. Maybe we shouldn't stay in here anymore. Sephiroth is alive. The Promised Land. Does it really exist? Sometimes Cloud has one purple eye and then it changes to both blue. That might just be an artifact of the composite video. Because I'm sure that the colors are assigned to the portrait directly. Costa del Sol looks like Nevada.
Damn, sure is hot here. But I sure feel better now that I can say goodbye to this sailor suit. Yo, listen up. Y'all be sure to mingle like regular folks here.
Looks like good old NTSC color. On this China NA EverDrive, it has over 1,000 games, and mixed in are these Chinese ripoff hacks, just trashed with names like Pokemon Yellow, Silver, Blue, and so on. Oh, do you have Final Fantasy VII Gray Attack? I've heard that the bootleg Pokemon Yellow is actually good. Is actually worth experiencing. I don't know anything about it other than it's kind of like a known thing, that it's a notable thing, I guess. Nevada's way prettier. You're probably right. Oh, too bad. I like Barrett's sailor suit. He looks so cute.
What do you mean, cute?
Right. Well, Barrett, why don't you use that sailor suit for pajamas? Right, Cloud? Remember, this isn't a vacation. We're here after Sephiroth. I'm going on ahead.
Cloud, you're the one who's always hanging around wasting time. I'm going to skip this resort.
Would you kindly hurry? The heat here is drying my nose. Alright, we'll take a break here and then head off. Don't wander too far off.
I wander wherever I damn well want. Who made him the leader?
Looks like my mane got messed up. I'm going to rest somewhere cool. Wait, is Red's sprite a little horse? He kind of looked like a horse in that scene.
Good work, everyone. Yeah. I
heard Sephiroth was on board.
Yes.
It seems Cloud and the others were on board, too.
Yes. They all slipped through. You messed up big time, Heidegger. I'm ashamed of myself. Is that all you can do? Give one-word answers and apologize for everything? Ready for departure, sir. Do something. I'll be expecting results.
Look at them getting in their little airship. I love when they get in the airship. Hope you win, Lurk. Alright, Fabian, thank you for lurking. Appreciate you being here. Didn't see a FF7 hack, but the Pokemon Yellow is a platformer where you play as Pikachu with a boxing glove as your attack. Maybe that is the Pokemon Yellow. I heard that there was like a Pokemon Yellow port that I assumed was an RPG, but maybe it's just that. It could just be what you're playing. What a fluffy bed. Feels so great. I think resting is free. Nobody has asked to charge me at the ends. We're in Costa del Sol, by the way. Whew. Hey, you're actually talking to me. What is it? I just passed a guy in a black cape back there. I just tried to tell him that it's dangerous up ahead, and he ignored me. Sephiroth. There was a black cloak guy here, too? Let's hurry on. Okay, we gotta repeat the text for some reason. Still recommend the Vietnamese Crystal bootleg. Yeah, that's right. That's one that needs to be that I need to see. I think I'll probably just watch someone play that one, though, girl. He's quite handsome, isn't he? Oh, don't worry. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about President Rufus. Charming, rich, blonde. He even looks good in a double-breasted suit. What the heck is a double-breasted suit? We can upgrade magic! Goodbye. Wait, I have so much more magic to upgrade. Can't upgrade that one yet. Let's see. Let's equip Barrett. Actually, let's change the party. I want Red 13 again. Wait, no. I want Aerith. This is the party I'm going with. Cloud, Aerith, Tifa. Clarifa, if you will. Double-breasted refers to the coat or jacket with two parallel columns of buttons and overlapping front closure. Thank you, Eggroll. Thank you for the double-breasted jacket lore. Finish upgrading. So our next move. Alright, all the magic that we care about for now is enhanced. Weapons. Head south to the Gold Saucer and you'll find casinos and an amusement park. But if you're planning to walk, you'll have to cross mountains and valleys. I wouldn't recommend it, but if you're on a vacation, you should go there at least once. Oh, who's excited to see what Gold Saucer looks like in this? I definitely am. Alright. Now that we're here, if I can leave Costa del Sol and go and fight enemies in the field, we can do some grinding. Heidegger's such an idiot, and Rufus acting all big. God, that sure felt good. Oops, you must be those Avalanche guys. Quick, let's get out of here. Heidegger's in charge of the transport ship. That's tough for both of us. I don't know what that guy's talking about. I do not remember. See, I don't think it'll beat the Bean Snake. Nothing will beat the Bean Snake. I respect what they did for Costa del Sol, though. Gamer Jane, welcome in. How's it going? Thanks for joining us. Rufus complimented me on my job. Wow, I guess it pays to do good work. This person doesn't mind being paid in compliments instead of gil. Okay, there's nothing new. Every item shop has offered the same exact gear. Is this the way out? Nope, that's a dead end. Just bought an old PC for emulation. That's cool, Gamer Jame. What are you gonna play on it first? Or what have you been playing on it? Can I go out this way? There we go. Alright, it's grinding time. Haven't got it yet? Ah, I see. Alright, it's time to just hold down the turbo button. So what are you looking forward to playing on that Gamer Jane? Anything in particular? I'm just gonna explore various console libraries. It's grinding time, the sequel to It's Morbid Time. Listen, I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal here. I don't think anything that I do is gonna compare to Morbid Time. Missed out on a lot of stuff when younger. Only had PS1 and N64, and the stuff you got was usually from birthdays. so there's a whole world out there. Oh, that's awesome. RetroArch is even on mobile. Yeah, RetroArch is highly ported, I guess. How are we doing? How did that one battle do for weapon experience? Sure takes a long time to check. Okay, it did hardly anything. I need to fight many more battles. What? What am I fighting? What the heck? Let's see what this is called. Killer Bee. We've seen the sprite for Killer Bee before. Well, now we're fighting Missigno. You have a 16 terabyte hard drive in the mail with every single arcade and retro game on it. The unknown. It does feel pretty powerful to be able to put an absurd number of games all on like a single drive. 1 terabyte for saves, 5 terabytes for ROMs. That is, you can certainly fit a lot on that. You know, when I first discovered emulators and like the not when I first discovered emulators necessarily, but when I first discovered the ability to like get an entire console's library, there was like, you know, I think a lot of people experience this. Like, you just want to, you'll just like boot up a game, mess around for a couple minutes, and then move on to the next. And like, it's, when you're first doing that, it's like difficult to commit to a game. So I don't know if I have any advice to combat this feeling, but that is a thing that a lot of people experience. It's like that decision paralysis when that whole world is opened up. Do you get overwhelmed? I don't know if it's so much getting overwhelmed, but it's like, it's more just like you want to explore it all, but that is, but therefore it's like harder to commit to a single game. I think it was easier for kids where we had more limited selection. It was definitely a bigger incentive to like really fully explore a single game. Could do a wheel with games on it. It'd be like just choose random games. You might get some bad games assigned to you that way. Yeah, you're doing that all the time. It cheapens the game. You play for 10 minutes and then next. Yeah, you literally had no choice, right? Well, I did rent a lot of games from Blockbuster when I was a kid, and that was, you know, maybe that was a little similar, but even with Blockbuster, you had you had the one game for a few days. Alright, are we still doing good here? I think so. Is everybody's not consistently missing, right? The only game you remember renting was Glover. I remember playing Glover at a friend's house. I would like to try Glover again. I feel like Glover might still be a good game. I only remember renting Final Fantasy The Spirits Within at Blockbuster, and I honestly don't remember if we ever went back. That movie got more hate than it deserved. You enjoyed it? I watched it for the first time a couple months ago, actually, Laganzar. And I thought it was pretty terrible. I thought it was a pretty terrible movie. I went in expecting it to be bad, though. But I think it's very interesting because, like, a lot of the big themes of Final Fantasy VII are present in there. And it really feels like Hironobu Sakaguchi worked on that. I don't remember if he was like actually the director, but he was like wrote the story for it at least. And so part of me feels like Sakaguchi had a vision, like a real vision, and like corporate people got in the way. So do you guys know the YouTube series What Happened by Matt McMuscles? He has an episode on that movie, and it's super interesting. If that movie interests you at all, you should definitely watch that YouTube video. Honestly, I do think that the movie deserves the hate that it got, though. In my opinion, it really was not good at all. I was like struggling to stay awake through it. But the story of its existence is great. We have not even gotten one weapon level yet. Well, I guess I've only had 2 battles. We've only had 2 battles here. Wait, is everybody gonna miss these horses? I'll try one more time. Everybody's missing the horses. Guess you just got low standards. No, Laganzar. I mean, everybody has different tastes. I really enjoy some movies that have terrible review scores. Like, I mean, there's a lot of, like, B horror movies that I really enjoy. That missed the horses, too. Maybe we need to just get these horses out of here. Finally hit it. Wow, so is Bolt the only thing that has hit this horse? I think Bolt is literally the only attack I've tried that hits that horse. We'll just have Tifa and Aerith whack the big guy over there. The Ophiuchs. After this battle, I'm going to take a bathroom break. I think we might just be grinding here the rest of stream. I need to get to the point where battles are just one hit. Except I'm pretty sure that enemies level up with you. So maybe that's not gonna happen. I don't know. We can at least get the weapon levels up, though. Oh, I can just see this on status. Okay. Oh, Tifa's there. Okay, we gotta go upgrade Tifa's. Let's do that, and then I'll take my bathroom break. Enhanced. Okay. I will be right back. See you guys in just a minute. There we go. I'm back. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Alright, back to grinding. Ah, this one will last us a while, I'm sure. So how's everybody doing tonight? Has anyone else been playing Tears of the Kingdom? I don't want to talk about anything that's not shown in the trailers of Tears of the Kingdom, but if you are playing, you can tell us how many heart containers you have. Thanks to Eggroll Buddy for this non-spoilery metric to talk about. You're always doing good? That's awesome, Great Attack. That is an awesome way to be. Don't have the game? Is it something that you're interested in, Great Attack? Do you think you're gonna get it? Don't tell me spoilers about Tears of the Kingdom. I'm gonna ask if anyone's played Tears of the Kingdom. Those are exclusive things, Eggroll. You could absolutely talk about it without spoiling it. Not really? Fair enough, Gray Attack. For me, though, I think, honestly, Breath of the Wild was the first game I played as an adult that really made me feel the way video games made me feel as a kid, with just like this world with like tons of secrets to find around every corner, and just like the exploration of it all. Like that's how you know, going back and looking at it now, like it doesn't really seem anywhere near this, but that's what playing like Pokemon Red and Blue felt like. Was the same way that Breath of the Wild feels now. And so Tears of the Kingdom was a you know, I was absolutely gonna play it no matter what. I mean, Legend of Zelda is my favorite video game series of all time. And I've played every mainline Zelda game. The only Zelda games that I have left to play and beat are like Cadence of Hyrule and the Tingle games and a couple games that never came out in the US, like Tetra Master and what else? The Satellaview games. Those are the last ones. Those are the last ones for me. Played on Switch later, fair enough. Where a world feels bigger than what's actually presented on the screen. Yeah, right, yeah, like it feels like a whole world that you can get lost in. That was, you know, that was my, Breath of the Wild was my first time feeling like that since I was a kid, really. So it's a very special game to me. And Tears of the Kingdom is like an amazing follow-up to Breath of the Wild. It's kind of mind-blowing that they could even create something that surpasses that scale. I feel like your imagination was stronger as a kid. That's why trailers used to excite you so much, because you could imagine how exciting and adventurous it was before reality set in. Nowadays, you could put a trailer in front of your face and you'd be like, where's the gameplay? Yeah, it also has to do with, I think, like, there are more trailers for you to see out there now. Like, every game has a trailer, and then, like, the trailer is kind of like a perfected, homogenized art. I look a bit tired. Well, we're going for at least another 30 minutes or so. At least maybe 45 minutes. We're not quite there yet, Dargoon. But don't you worry, I will get plenty of rest. You're going to bed, have a nice evening. Alright, Dargoon, you get lots of rest yourself. Thanks for hanging out, and hope to see you again soon. Tifa needs to cure. So, Eggroll, I think that similar to what I was saying about games in general being homogenized, trailers are also super homogenized. Like, I think it's like more rare to get excited about a trailer because you see so many trailers and they're all the same. I think that plays a role. Do you share similar opinions about games and trailers? They feel very samey now comparatively. Yeah. Like, older games didn't have it all figured out so they could explore more. Yeah, also there's that other factor of you can make a game, you can make a AAA game much cheaper 20 20, 30, 40 years ago than today, so there's there's more room to take risks for the big publishers. Sounds like there's thunder outside. It's starting to rain here. Cloud level up. Alright, did we get some... Oh yes, we sure did. We got some item level ups. Now analysts have like research data to tell if players engage with specific mechanic X amount and it's all a bit too mechanical. Yes. Exactly. I feel exactly the same about that. I think that is the reason that retro games... That's one reason that retro games are better for me. Enhanced. There are other reasons, of course. There's the nostalgia factor. There's Mr. Double-Breasted Suit. Yeah, and I think it feels so obvious when a game is made by a committee like that, or made by an algorithm. I'm sure there are still games that experiment now, but it's so much harder to get that exposure. Yeah, and it's all, I mean, they're mostly indie games that are doing things like that. AAA publishers are way more afraid to take risks because of the high cost, yeah. But there are a lot of amazing indie games out there. I've recently played a lot of great indie games. Optimus redeemed Vintage Gaming Magazine read-through. Alright, Optimus. We'll do that. Now that you've redeemed a gameplay, you're free to redeem the magazine read-through again. Alright, let me get our magazine cam set up over here. I don't like how linear gameplay has a negative connotation these days. Yeah, same here, Laganzer, same here. Hey, Tuffy, hope tonight's stream has been fun, but wanted to say hi/wave. Tuffy, it's been a blast. Thank you for popping in and saying hi. I hope you're doing alright. Thanks for being here. Yeah, also hope you're recovering. Alright, let's see. What are we doing? We are doing a magazine read-through. It's the first time we've done this in a while. I'm just going to hold the turbo button while I'm setting up the magazine cam. Let's see here. Yep. Alright, I will have to put up the BRB screen for a second. Oh, there's something to be said for leading the player on a finely crafted journey instead of just giving them a world and saying, figure it out. Yeah, definitely agree, Laganzer. There's definitely a place for those games. I do prefer, or not always prefer, but I do really enjoy the give the player a world and say, figure it out option as well. I think it's like the disingenuous version of that you get with like Ubisoft games where they give you a world, but the world is mostly empty and you're going on rails anyways, and the world is just there to say, look how big of a game we can make. Thanks, Eggy SRA. Just relaxing with a bed in the living room, vegging out gaming, not allowed to move. Oh man. Well, it sounds like you've got all the essentials there, Tuffy. Alright, let me put up the BRB screen and we'll be right back with a magazine read-through courtesy of Optimus. Alright. I'm here. Let's do this. Let's see. Where do we go for this, actually? We go over here. Hey, look at that. I have a button, and the button still works. Alright, so this is the section where we look at an old gaming magazine. I just grabbed a random one off the shelf of Nintendo Power, and this is volume 173. And it looks like I'm looking for the month and year, but this has got to be at least 2002, maybe 2003. It says it's the first look at. It has first look at Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles in Japan. Yeah, Rebel Strike on the cover. Where is the month and year on this one? Maybe it's on the inside. Alright, so we got some ads for Wario World and F-Zero. What's this one for GameCube called? GX? Is that it? Is it F-Zero GX? Anybody ever play Wario World? Some DBZ game ads. There's a DBZ for GameCube and GBA over here. F-Zero GX is expensive. Wow, look at this Han Solo and Chewie art that we have. That's fun. There's some Power Rangers stuff. This was like way after I stopped paying attention to Power Rangers, though. I was too old for Power Rangers at this point, sadly. But now, once again, I am the right age for Power Rangers. By the way, I still haven't watched that Power Rangers Once and Always special. I need to do that. DBZ Legacy of Goku and Budokai were amazing. I've seen a lot of footage of Legacy of Goku. Legacy of Goku looks really cool. What is this? Jagoon Fighters? Anybody know what this is? This looks like a weird little collectible game. You have not, but you've played Wario's Woods. I think Wario's Woods is a very different game. Look at this Link to the Past, or Link's Awakening. Look at this Link's Awakening art. That's so cool. That's so good. Was the Han Solo Chewie art for Battlefront? No, it was for Rebel Strike. Rogue Leader 2 Rebel Strike, or Rogue Squadron 3 Rebel Strike, whichever one it is. What is this ad? What will you do with your extra hour? Is this just an ad saying that the clocks will be turned back for daylight savings time? I'm pretty sure it is. That's weird. Power Rangers Once and Always was great. Very low budget, but respectable. Yeah, I'm interested in it. I should watch it. I've watched the first 3 seasons of Power Rangers with my kids, and it's a great time. Okay, they've got the power charts. I'll just read the first couple. Never seen Jagun figures. Me neither. Kind of wish it had been a miniseries. That would have been cool, I'm sure. Okay, so on the GameCube, hold on a second. I'm wondering if I can get the camera a little closer to me. Hold on a second. I'm gonna try something. That's a little better, I guess. Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, Sonic Adventure DX Director's Cut, Super Smash Bros. Melee, Wario World, Mario Party 4, Sonic Adventure 2, NCAA Football, etc., etc. There's Mega Man Network transmission on here. Is that Mega Man X RPG? Wow, look at this ad for a GameCube where somebody is literally climbing a GameCube. Sad they don't have later seasons of Power Rangers on Netflix anymore. Yeah, I never got a chance to watch those. I don't know that I would get into them necessarily as much as Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Oh wait, was it on? Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles is somewhere in here. It says it's the first look at it from Japan. The camera is still not ideal right now. Hold on a second. Network transmission was a 2D Mega Man-like in the Battle Network universe. Oh, interesting. That's kind of unique. It was number 3 in Player's Choice. Oh, interesting. So what were they doing? The Game Watch. Is this like upcoming stuff? What's over here? I can't tell what any of these are from the screenshots. A James Bond game, at least. Mario Kart Double Dash. Tony Hawk's Underground. You'd highly recommend watching at least Space. It's considered one of the best. Oh, interesting. I did not know. Oh, there's something all about Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes. Anyone ever play this game, Twin Snakes? I own it, but I never played farther than like the first boss fight in it. But I love the original. Love the original Metal Gear Solid. Tony Hawk's Underground, nice. Twin Snakes. You know, you aren't really a fan. Oh, you love Twin Snakes? So I don't know if I've given it really a fair shot, to be honest. But I just know what its reputation is, and what I have played, I definitely agree with. What is this page that says, "Who are you?" and it has Peach's face on top of the Mona Lisa? What is this? What is this page? This is an ad? I really don't understand. Here's that coverage on Rebel Strike. Billy Hatcher, heck yeah. Oh, I've never played Billy Hatcher, but I've heard good things about Billy Hatcher. Spent an unhealthy amount of time playing multiplayer with your family. That's cool, eh, girl. Alright, I'm gonna jump ahead a little bit. There's some WrestleMania stuff. Oh, Beyond Good and Evil is in here. This is a good game, isn't it? I've never played Beyond Good and Evil, but I think that's got a pretty solid reputation. Oh, there's something about Ninja Turtles. Oh, Beautiful Joe. Advance Wars 2. It's basically just MGS with MGS2 mechanics, but I understand why people don't like it. I think there's a lot of differences from what I hear Laganzar. Like the cutscenes are very different, and just the overall tone of it is very different. That's what I think are the main complaints, and that's what I also experienced trying to play it. But I do want to give it a fair shot. I do want to experience it all the way through. Anybody ever play this game, PN03? This was like one of Capcom's big GameCube releases, wasn't it? Is there a poster in here? It feels like there's a poster. What is Batman Rise of Sin Tzu? Is this a game that came out? I feel like I've never heard of this Batman game. 20 years on and we still don't have Beyond Good and Evil 2. You've heard good things about Beyond Good and Evil? Definitely not. That Batman game didn't come out? Or were you saying definitely not to something else? Kirby's Air Ride. Oh, there's a Kirby comic in here. Kirby Right Back at You. Yeah, this is like a Kirby anime that's for very young children, I think. Yes, it did. You have that Batman game. Tanny Boy, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh, you've definitely not played PN3. Is it PN03? Stands for product number 3, I know. Tanny Boy, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you are having an awesome night. Thanks for being here. Batman game came out in 2003. Okay, that must be the year for this issue then. Look at this ad for Neopets. Anybody a Neopets vet in here? I never played Neopets. But I know that there's a lot of nostalgia out there for Neopets. Okay, we got some Tiger Woods stuff. We got some prize for... Well, wow, there was a GameCube Haunted Mansion game. Interesting. Good tonight. How's FF7 on the NES tonight? Tanny Boy, we are right outside Costa del Sol. And we're just doing some grinding right now. After we finish this magazine, looking at this magazine, we'll get back to grinding. Oh, guys, I have Pokemon Colosseum, and I really want to play through this game one of these days. I never beat it back in the day. Neopets vet as a kid, but it didn't really stick for long. It had some interesting / dumb lore stuff. A college friend absolutely adored the Darkest Fairy game on GameCube. What's the Darkest Fairy game? There's a bunch of stuff about Pokemon TCG in here. I don't remember that. There's some Buffy thing. Beyond Good and Evil. 2-page ad. We're getting a TBG raid. Oh, we don't have a... Do I not have an alert? Wait, why isn't the alert going off? TBG, welcome in. Raiders, welcome in. How is it going? Thank you for joining us. Oh, I see. Wait. I see. Sorry, we don't have a raid alert. We're doing Retro Gaming Magazine read through right now. Let me switch over to our let's switch over here to just do the old intro. Raiders, welcome in. TBG, I hope you had an awesome stream. What is Sonic.exe? What is that? I hope it was a great time. That is the category, right? That it shows in the shoutout. But those of you just joining, I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres and really just aim to recreate the cozy, nostalgic feeling of hanging out on a couch at your friend's house, playing some video games, and like to present classic games as authentically as possible and just explore video game history over here. Sonic.exe is a legend. I'm sure you can tell me all about it, Eggroll. Eggroll Buddy is a Sonic expert. But TBG, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a great time. I would love to hear what the heck Sonic.exe is. But if you need to raid and run and go eat some food or sleep or anything like that, please do so. But if you can hang out, I'd love to have you. So right now we are doing a vintage gaming magazine read through courtesy of Optimus Magnum. This is one of my channel point redeems, and we're looking at Nintendo Power Volume 173, and we just got to my favorite part, which is Epic Center, where they talk about RPGs. So this was like their first showing of Crystal Chronicles over here, which I still have never played. I would like to, but I hear that it's very hard to play it single player. Spent 101,000 points today. Big spender. Goblin Commander. What the heck was Goblin Commander? I don't remember that at all. Here's a 2-page Billy Hatcher ad. They were really pushing Billy Hatcher this month. The Crossing Guardian. There's some Animal Crossing stuff, like it tells you how to make a mushroom design in Animal Crossing. I was really into the first Animal Crossing. Alright, some more Pokemon stuff. And on the back, we have Yoda Unleashed Star Wars. This is a GBA game, isn't it? New style, new scale, new attitude. Or is this an action figure? It says Hasbro over here, so I guess this is an action figure. But there were some like weird Star Wars games on GBA. Alright, Optimus, thank you so much for the redeem. We're gonna get back to our main event right now, which is Final Fantasy VII, but for the NES. Let me just reconfigure a little bit. Take down the camera. And where'd my controller go? Here we go. That's a really good FF Crystal Chronicles package. You can download to emulate it and play it online. Ooh, play it online. Does it use Dolphin? I assume it uses Dolphin, right? If it uses Dolphin, then it might be possible to play it online on original hardware. Uses Dolphin and GBA emulators? One for each controller. You're really bummed the remaster version of Crystal Chronicles didn't really handle multiplayer the same. Yeah, I've heard that there were complaints. I don't know the specifics, but I have heard that there were complaints about the remaster. So, we are here playing Final Fantasy VII for the NES, which is a Chinese bootleg game that came out in 2005 in China for a Famiclone system. And we're just gonna end the stream by doing some grinding. We're trying to make my weapon levels... we're trying to level up so that my physical attack is strong enough to just like make battles go fast. That's the goal here. Basically, you felt like you were on a shared journey with friends in the original, but the remaster only had you play with friends in instance dungeons. You don't share progress like you did in the OG. I see. Yeah, you were super disappointed also, Laganzar. Yeah, I would love to play the original multiplayer one of these days. I would also love to get 4 people to play Legend of Zelda 4 Sword Adventures multiplayer. That's also a dream. But they just made it so inaccessible, those games, by needing to have 4 GBAs, 4 link cables. Shockingly, you can emulate that too. Oh, I believe it. If I mean, it must be the same deal as Crystal Chronicles. Sonic.exe is basically a creepypasta. It's essentially a horror version of Sonic. Is it that one where everything is red? I've seen that before. You would play 4 Swords Adventures with you, but you don't think it's very good? I played through it single player back when it was new, and I thought it was okay. I guess I don't think it's very good, but we would need. Well, maybe I'll look into the emulation solution there. If it uses Dolphin, I wonder if it's possible to play online with original hardware. Use Parsec to play it online with Dolphin. Maybe it's just like... Maybe it would... Okay. I'll have to look into it. Yeah, sure, Laganzar. Or if you could put it in... you're in the Discord, right? Yeah, thank you. Yeah, if you drop that in Discord, I'll definitely check it out. But my real dream is to have 4 people in the same room playing it with Game Boy Advances. Wait, somebody died. What? Tifa will fix it. Tifa will fix everything. Feel you on that one, yeah. That's the dream. I definitely played it like 2 players before I think with my brother. But never got to play it 4 players, that's for sure. So we're just grinding. What were some other uses of the GBA link cable? There were a few games that used the link cable that I had where it really felt like a gimmick. Like one that is a big example of that is Metroid Prime. Does anybody know what Metroid Prime used the link cable for? Wind Waker had pretty cool link cable functionality. Yeah, I remember the Wind Waker link cable functionality. I definitely used it a lot in Animal Crossing. There was like a little island that you could go to. I did the Animal Crossing one a lot. Let's see. Is it time to use this Mega? Sure. Wait, with Cloud? Is that what I want to do? Sure. Let's go for it. So the Metroid Prime link cable functionality was if you beat Metroid Fusion, you could unlock either... Okay, there's 2 unlockables with the link cable in Metroid Prime, and I forget which way they both go, but you can unlock the Fusion suit in Metroid Prime, and you can unlock original Metroid in Metroid Prime. And it's like if you beat Metroid Prime and you link them, then you unlock one of them, and if you beat Fusion and you link them, you'll unlock the other. You can fight other people's characters in Fire Emblem. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never played Path of Radiance. Path of Radiance is something I would love to try one of these days. The Tingle Tuner, yes. Sonic Adventure DX had a tiny Chow Garden. Chow Garden game with a link cable. That's the that's like the equivalent of the VMU Chow game, right? Like it's there to kind of serve that purpose. Where's some others? I feel like there were a lot of them. Like Mario Golf has something, doesn't it? I think so. You had it on Dreamcast, but didn't know you could do that as a kid. Ah, I see. I see. There's probably some really obscure link cable applications out there. Just 2 more serpents. 2 more. I wonder how we're doing on weapon experience. It sure doesn't seem like the fights are getting easier. Oh god, Aerith died. Get her back up. This is the second time I've had to use a Phoenix down this battle, isn't it? Aerith can't die yet. It's not her time. I know. It's true. Wait, does Tifa have 2 HP? No, it doesn't matter. It's over. Oh, we got HP plus. Let's see, who can we use that on? Yeah, Tifa had 2 HP at the end there. I guess we'll use that on Aerith. Since she had the least HP out of everyone. How are they on weapon XP? Oh, Tifa's ready for an upgrade. I hate how sometimes my character walks slow and sometimes he walks brisk. I don't know what causes it. Alright, level 5. What is that? Where does that put us in terms of attack power? Oh, the attack power is still extremely far behind spells. I don't know. This grinding might be a lost cause. Wow, this seems awesome. Inked, welcome in. How's it going? It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. How far are you in this? We just got to Costa del Sol. We're grinding outside of Costa del Sol right now. Hey, Prince Leo, how's it going? Welcome in. Let me do some shout-outs here for cool people. Inked, what have you been playing? I see retro. What have you been playing in retro? Yeah, give a follow to Inked Pixel and also our friend Prince Leo. You're currently doing a first-ish playthrough of Super Mario RPG. Oh, that's very cool. Super Mario RPG is one of my favorite games of all time. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Not bad. You're wrapping up the last 30 minutes of your shift. Very cool. I hope it goes smoothly. Hope it goes smoothly. So yeah, we're right outside of Costa del Sol right now, and I am trying to grind to raise my weapon levels. So in this game, weapons, each individual weapon has a level, and I'm just trying to make the weapons strong enough so that like battles are more tolerable, because right now I have to use magic. Like the weapons are so far behind magic. It's not quite like FF2 Lagans are. Eggroll buddy, thank you for the shout out. Now you guys all know where you can find my stream. So what it's like is, yeah, it's not your skill with a given weapon, it's this specific item has a level. I'm impressed someone took the time to make this. Freedom is spelled ZZZ. I hope sleep is in your future soon, Leo. What? You mean I'm already at your stream? Wow, so efficient. Yeah, most efficient shout out of all time. So yeah, Inked, what this is a Chinese bootleg. So it was developed and released commercially in China for a Famiclone system. And there's two versions of this out there that you'll find. There's the original Chinese version, and then there is a ROM hack of the bootleg game that basically like replaces all the graphics and changes the gameplay and the story to basically bring it closer to the original FF7. And if you go searching for this game on Google or YouTube or anything, like pretty much all you will find is that ROM hack version. There's very little out there about the original Chinese bootleg release. But there is a translation patch, clearly, because that's what I'm playing right now. Although the translation patch that's on romhacking.net is broken. It freezes right before you meet Tifa every time. We found this out the hard way on stream. For what it is, it's surprisingly good. I think for what it is, it's definitely surprisingly good. Yeah. You like playing Star Fox 64? Me too, Grey Attack. That's one of my favorite games. So yeah, we found out the hard way that the version that's on romhacking.net freezes. And I did a lot of digging because like nobody has ever talked about that version freezing on the internet. Nobody seems to have found this problem or cared about it until I tried to stream this game. But there is one playthrough of this on YouTube, and I started watching that playthrough to see if they ran into the same problem that I did, but no, they got past that part. And so I noticed that on that playthrough, their title screen had different credits for the fan translation. So at that point, I was like, okay, there's another version out there. I just need to find it. But, well, it turns out that that other version had been all but completely purged from existence. Like, all there is when you search those authors' names that were in the title screen credits of that YouTube video, there's just a couple broken links and a file name, but no download that could be found. Well, I did a lot of research and digging, and I found a way. I found a way to get that missing version. And yeah, I basically did some like legitimate digital archaeology, it feels like. So now that I have it, I created a patch file for it and uploaded the patch to the Internet Archive so now in the future, anybody else who wants to go down this weird path will have an easier time than I did. And I feel like I made, however small, I feel like I made a contribution to video game preservation in the process. And that's how we're playing it today. That's how we've gotten past 7th Heaven in the Sector 7 slums. Probably a little of both. You imagine most people didn't get very far, and the ones that do get there are probably okay with not getting further. It might be that. Or I think just everybody wants to play the ROM hack. I don't think anybody is like... it's just like a positive feedback loop where the ROM hack is what people talk about, so the ROM hack is what people play. Is this a modded game by any means? Don't think you heard of 2D FF7. So it's a bootleg game, Prince Leo, meaning it's like just an unlicensed game, but released commercially in countries where Nintendo didn't have as much of a like control over the market. But this is a hacked. It's a modded game to play in English because the original version is Chinese. So yes, it is a modded game, but right now we're playing it as close as you can to the original Chinese release, just in English. I will say that the game has been rebalanced from the Chinese version, though, in addition to just the translation, because I did try getting through the first dungeon in the Chinese version just to see if that version crashes also, and I actually like couldn't even get through the first dungeon because it's like way more difficult. Oh, that's really cool. That's definitely going to make an impact at some point. GG's. Thanks, Inked. Thanks. I hope so. I hope somebody will download it and try this out and appreciate it. And so we're playing this game, by the way, as because we hit a sub goal on the channel recently. Because this is a game that I've always been interested in, but also thought that it could be just a little painful to play from what I had read. So the sub goal is a way to incentivize this exploration. So I appreciate everyone who's ever subbed or contributed in any way. This is the reward, seeing this weird stuff. You did some research on your JVC controller, and it's from a JVC XI Sega CD console. So you have a JVC XI 3-button controller for your Genesis. That's cool. The XI I think is kind of rare. So that's a neat thing that you have Gray Attack. Accessibility is a big issue lately for retro gaming. You bought a SNES Classic Mini for Super Mario RPG. The cart was far too expensive. I hear that. Yeah, that cart is probably close to the cost of the SNES Mini, I would guess. Yep. Well, if the companies that own their IP are not making their games available, at least we will always have the underground preservation scene there for us. I definitely don't mind playing digital copies of retro games, but I do try to play on original hardware, even if that's the case, through EverDrives and whatnot, That's my go-to method, at least. Wish more IPs would get ported to NSO. Yeah, I think part of it is, like Konami and Square want to sell their games separately instead of be on Nintendo's service. That's probably why we don't see as much third-party stuff on NSO. It is cool that we see like lesser known things on NSO though. Yeah, the SNES Mini is a fun system, and you hacked yours to get on like 100 games. That is the thing you can do with it, is hack it and put whatever games you want on there. Yeah, I have the SNES Mini. I like the SNES Mini. Alright, how are we doing here? It's time to level up. Perfect. Might do that eventually yourself. Yeah. Go for it. Well, I think this grinding is kind of hopeless because each weapon level only increases the attack by 1, but like the magic, like Bolt 3 is 151, so like we're never gonna get close. So that's kind of a bummer. So I think we need to kind of move on. Where do I want to go next? South to... They said, Gold Saucer is to the south. There's really only one way to go here. Alright, let's go explore. I should save. I haven't saved in a while. Ah, here's a town. This looks like, the mining town. Forget what it's called. Mario RPG is so great, though. I agree. Mario RPG is amazing. Let's see if we can do our, regular attacks. Why not? You know, my goal... So I'm playing with the 8-bit dough, what is this controller called? N30 2.4 gigahertz, which has turbo buttons over here. So my desire is to just hold down the turbo button for battles and not have to navigate any menus. That is the reason for grinding. I will say that this is going faster than it would have before grinding. Like, it's noticeably faster. Mario and Luigi RPG games are quite good too. I have never played those Laganzara, but I'm very interested in playing them someday, at some point. Okay, the Stroper. The Stroper is impervious to physical attacks, it seems. First three are great. Is there a fourth one? Is there a fourth one that's not so great? Is that what you're implying, Eggroll? Mario and Luigi Inside Story is your favorite. Dream Team is and Paper Jam is I see, I see. Those are 4 and 5, gotcha. Oh wait, this is the Stroper. What was the other thing called? It's a funny name for a monster. Started Paper Mario last night and it's really fun. I have not really replayed Paper Mario since it was brand new, but Paper Mario is one of the first games I can remember pre-ordering. Because I loved Super Mario RPG so much, and for most of its development cycle, Paper Mario was known as Super Mario RPG 2. So I was kind of hoping for something that was more similar to Super Mario RPG. I would like to replay Paper Mario now, kind of like a distance from that expectation, and see what I think of it. They performed so badly that the studio had to close, which is unfortunate. Oh wow, that's crazy. Pretty sure Paper Mario is on the Nintendo Switch emulator. On NSO. I'm pretty sure it is. I still have my cart. I actually still have the box for Paper Mario. That was when I started saving boxes. I have that game complete in box. From when I bought it way back when. On release day. You want a Super Mario RPG tattoo maybe someday. That would be a great tattoo. What would it be? What would you get? Alright, let's go inside. Let's see what's going on in North Coral. Coral, that's where we are. Just get Gino? Gino, yes. That'd be great. I would love it. You were thinking Gino? We're all connected. Well, looky here. Never thought I'd see your face again. They kick you out of another town or something, you destroy everything you touch. You got a lot of balls coming back here. Look at this place. It's all your fault North Coral turned into a garbage heap. Why don't you say something? Or did you forget what you done here already? I'm sorry. Bleep, you ain't even worth the effort. Don't waste your time talking to the techno freak. You heard him. It's my fault this town was destroyed. There's more to the story, Barrett. There must be more to your story. Maybe Gino, Mario, and Bowser? That would be pretty great. Take that road on the left to the ropeway station. The roadway will take you to the Gold Saucer. Don't mean much to the poor folks, though. I heard it's a big city fad. It's a big fad now in the city to get tattoos. Is that right? I guess I should get a 0 tattoo. For a poor man like me, 0 ought to be perfect. Look, they're talking about tattoos over here. I wouldn't know. Wow, brutal Cloud. Really? I saw a big 1 on the arm of a young guy heading towards the ropeway. That black cape he had on was really cool. Imagine this came out in 1989. What do you mean, Laganzar? Just like, imagine that this game existed as an actual NES title? Or was there something else that I'm missing? Can we go in here? Here's the ropeway, right? Barrett, what happened? Hope you got it. Okay.
Sorry.
What happened?
My hometown used to be around here.
What do you mean, used to?
It ain't here no more. Heard it got buried in just 4 years.
But how could those people say those terrible things? If you imagine it came out as an NES game, it'd probably get 10 out of 10. I mean, probably. I mean, the story would be revolutionary, I think. But also, I'm only able to follow the story, I feel like, because I know all the things that aren't shown here. Cause like there's a lot of stuff that gets conveyed through like the character animations and cutscenes and whatnot. And they're just like completely not here, but the dialogue is still there. Like the characters will say something reacting to an animation that you don't see. So I don't know.
It's my fault. All my fault. Coral was always a coal mine in town. It's so dusty, but calm and so poor. A real small town, this one. That's the first time I ever heard the word Mako reactor mentioned since that time.
Character portraits, spells / weapons that level up.
What are we going to do? The only one against this is dying. I'm definitely against it, no matter what. There's nothing to talk about. If you're thinking of throwing away our coal's been protected for generations. Our fathers and their fathers and theirs before them risked their lives for it. We have no right to throw it all away so easily. But listen, Dine, no one uses coal nowadays. It's the sign of the times. Right. Everything is Mako now. It'll be alright, Dine. Shinra Inc. will guarantee your livelihood once the Mako reactor is completed. Listen, Dine, I don't want my wife Myrna to suffer anymore. I know how you feel. I feel the same way too, damn it. But even so, I won't give away our coal mines. Dine, you've got to understand. That's how the coal reactor was built and completed. We all thought it would bring us an easier life. It happened when Dine and I were out of town for a few days. Coral was burned down by the Shinra troops. All the townspeople, all my relatives, everyone, everything. Shinra troops? What for? There was an explosion at the reactor. Shinra blamed the accident on the people. Said it was done by a rebel faction. That's so terrible. Well, I guess that's true. But more than Shinra, I couldn't forgive myself. Never should have gone along with the building of the reactor. Don't blame yourself. We were all fooled by the promises Shinra made back then. That's why I get so pissed off. Not only did they take advantage of me, but I lost my wife, Myrna, too.
Hey everyone, if you want to go to Gold Saucer, hurry and get on. Go on.
Dine was my best friend. We was close ever since we was kids.
Alright, Gold Saucer, here we come. Gold Saucer. What's the best Nintendo controller and then also SNES controller? You mean what's the best NES controller? I mean, I think it's this one, like specifically, But if you mean first party, then I guess just the rectangle. But these 8BitDo 2.4 gigahertz wireless controllers are incredible because, like, you know, it's wireless, which is a complete game changer, but it's got like the exact same form factor as the original, so it feels right to play it. And because it's 2.4 gigahertz, there's no lag, no perceptible lag. And then for SNES, I also have the 8BitDo 2.4 gigahertz wireless controllers. Basically the SNES equivalent of this one. Those are my favorites. Mad Cats for the quality. 8BitDo is so great. You bought a retro receiver for the SNES Classic. That's cool. Yeah, 8BitDo is really good. I also have a bunch of modern 8BitDo controllers too. They're extremely reliable, and their latency is pretty low for a third-party device. Yeah, it's low because it's using the radio frequency stuff instead of Bluetooth. Love using your Pro controller on the SNES. The SN30 Pro, is that it? Hold on, I just lost my place in chat. Okay, there we are. Alright guys, I think this is a good stopping point for us. I'm gonna have to call it a night here. But thank you so much for everyone for hanging out. It's been a great time. Hope you all had as good of a time as I did seeing 8-bit Final Fantasy VII. Ink, thanks for hanging out. Gray Attack, thank you. Let me figure out where we're gonna raid, where we're gonna send the raid on over to. Let's see if I have any Stream Team members live. Let's see. What is this person up to? Let me check. Oh, I need to refresh this page. That person is not live. So I'm in a stream team called the Treppies, which is ran by Eyes on B, and there's all kinds of cool people in it. And so there's a few people whose streams I haven't been able to check out yet. So I think I'm gonna pick someone that I haven't really had a chance to hang out with yet. Actually, you know what? I have been to this person's stream, but they are I haven't ever raided them. We're gonna raid Karquar. Karquar is a member of the Treppies and a retro game fan, and I don't know what they're playing right now, but we will check it out. He's a big Tetris player. He's really good at Tetris. That's one thing. I think he always does some Tetris on all his streams, but I'm not sure what he's playing right now. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. All right, make sure you guys give Karquar a follow when we get over there, and hope everyone has a great rest of your night. Prince Leo, thank you for hanging out. Thanks everyone. Good night.